Welcome. How are you guys doing? Okay, this is weird. First time live on YouTube. I hope you guys can hear me. Hear me decently. I still have a few things to set up. First time streaming here, so you know, a few things are probably gonna go rocky, but we'll just have to bear with it. Yeah, I'm glad I'm finally doing this. Just gonna take a minute and see whether the audio is leveled right. Yeah, in the meantime, how's everyone doing today? It's Sunday afternoon, where I live in beautiful Vienna, Austria. How are you guys doing? Having a good day so far? I know I had a pretty good one. Fairly relaxing if it wasn't for stressing out about... Jesus Christ, I should have done this earlier. Stressing out about streaming for the first time. I do have to say I'm a bit nervous because I have practiced this quite a while, you know, over the years, just pretending to talk to people while doing things. And yeah, pretty fun stuff. Oh, hi Demon in Pink. Hi, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, that's nice to hear. Very glad. Yeah, I did record a few things with a similar OBS overlay, so I think the audio should be fine. If the game happens to be too loud or too quiet at some point, please just write me in the chat. I can adjust it anytime. Yeah, we'll have to see how this will go, because of course we will be playing Fear and Hunger 2 in a few minutes. Just gonna let a few minutes pass to see if everything is alright. A few people coming in. The first time I played Fear and Hunger 1, I immediately set the volume a bit down, of course, because I knew, you know, it's a horror game, it's probably gonna try to blast things your way instantly. And boy, it was still insane. Like, I remember I booted up the game, I chose a character, and I thought the volume is quite enough, because of course you can hear the background music in the main menu, and when you pick your character and the backstory unfolds, you know, with the desert background, you know, the music is fairly quiet, it's fairly laid back and stuff. The problem is, once you actually start with the gameplay, and before you enter the dungeon, of course, if you spend a few, like, just half a minute out there standing around, the wolves will come, and the barking of the wolves is so disproportionately loud to the rest of the game's sound... Not the soundtrack, but the sounds in general. It really scared me. Like, it was so loud, I don't know. I mean, in that sense, it did its job pretty well, but maybe it was a bit unnecessarily loud. Yeah. So we'll see if Termina also has things like that at the beginning. I've already set the volume very, very low, so yeah. Okay, things are looking pretty good. It seems like the stream is stable. Those wolves are definitely a headphone check. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I guess it is part of the experience. You want everything to, like, surprise you, or, like, scare you in a way. And Fear and Hunger doesn't really have any jump scares in that sense, so I guess he had to throw something in. I do prefer that instead of, like, a traditional jump scare. Even though, like, from a, like, RPG Maker top-down perspective, I guess it's not... I mean, it's always possible, but it wouldn't be that easy to integrate it into a game like a traditional jump scare with visuals, and I really, really hate that stuff. I generally don't play horror games at all because I just hate dealing with jump scare stuff. I really, really hate it. I didn't Google if Fear and Hunger 2 doesn't have any. I'm just gonna go off of the fact that I didn't encounter any in Fear and Hunger 1, and let's just hope for the best. These wolves, man. What's a bit sad about playing the first game is I didn't really play it blind, as most people probably. I had seen a few YouTube videos on that, particularly, of course, Zuldim's video analysis that I think started this whole hype wave of the franchise. And, like, any other YouTuber also talked about this, like Super Eye Patch Wolf. there's a few ways to deal with the wolves, and it's like a very integral part of the game, teaching you what's, you know, coming ahead. So, of course, I kind of wish I had encountered that completely blind, because it would have been so much more like frightening and just... Sorry, I think the music got a bit loud. Just a much bigger impact on the player, but yeah, what can you do? Alright, I think we should probably start to get going. Well, let's transition out of this and into the game. Okay, let's see if the overlays really work the way I set them up. Okay, you guys can still hear me? OBS says yes, but just want to make sure. Just gonna refresh this. Okay, now this is looking better. Yeah, setting this up was really a lot of work, I gotta say. It was quite a task, because I had no experience with like stream elements the program was using, so it was a bit tricky to figure all of that out. Just gonna see if we actually have in-game audio here. It seems like we don't, for some reason. Let me just quickly head in the options. Oh, hi, Sildan2012. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. The alerts are a little bit loud. Maybe I'm gonna tune them down a bit for the next one. Thank you so much for tuning in and subscribing. We are gonna get started very soon. I just need to figure out why I can't hear anything from the game. I tested it earlier today and it did work perfectly. And then I downloaded a mod to censor all the, well, more grotesque parts of the game, because I don't want to get striked off of YouTube, because of course I also have videos on my channel that I'm trying to get out and stay on the public, at least for the stay on the platform for the foreseeable future. Yeah, for some reason I just don't get any audio. Let me just see if I can fix that very, very shortly. Okay. Seems like I have to refresh the overlays ever so often. Gonna have to fix that for next time. Yeah, that's really a bummer. I'm gonna try to just boot it again. The chat is a bit delayed between posting on screen. Yeah, for sure. I think... Okay, now we get some sound. The chat is a bit delayed. I used the normal delay on YouTube. I think I can change that, but not without ending the stream. So I think we'll have to bear with it for this time. But for next time, I'll make sure to see if I can reduce the delay a little bit. Sorry for that, but I will try to keep up with the messages as soon as I see them. We should hear in-game audio now. Can you hear the music? Because I certainly can. So, immediately, let's just turn down the master volume a little bit. Maybe 50%, I don't know. how are we gonna balance this? I will reduce the sound effects for sure, because I just have a feeling they will be disproportionately loud again. Okay, nice. Nice, the music seems to work. Thank you so much for always replying quickly. It helps a lot, because I have no way of getting that instant feedback myself. So I really have to rely on you viewers. Thanks. Just the ones with the melody effects, fanfares. Probably that also. I'm just gonna be a bit more cautious about this. But I do want to hear the background music good, because of course, one of the reasons I want to play this game is because I want to make another soundtrack review. Obviously. The first one was my best performing video on the channel. So obviously I want to try get some publicity off of the hype. And also, I mean, I just like the franchise. It's really, really well made. And I'm glad that it got the publicity that it deserves. It is certainly, like, weird and not something you can recommend to everybody, but I definitely had fun playing the first one. At least partially. Okay, just gonna... Okay, yeah... Control-wise, I guess it's probably simple. I know the shift key, like shoot and run. I know a few things are different than in the first game, so maybe we're just gonna roll with it. Alright, this brings me to our next problem. I don't know which character I should pick. I made a poll as a community post, and sadly YouTube doesn't let you put more than 4 options in the poll, which is disappointing because we have double the amount of characters. So I picked the first 3 that I thought look good, or like look appealing in a way that I was thinking, oh, the character's interesting, maybe it's interesting gameplay-wise also. And I picked this guy, Levi. I just hope the pronunciation is right, Levi, right? Marina, and Jesus, I was just about to say Angela, but I know that's not her name. Is it Abella? I think it was Abella, right? Let me just check the community post thing, because most people voted I should pick someone else, which really is not that helpful. I mean, I guess it is in a sense that it is helpful in a sense that I know maybe my choices were not that great for a first playthrough. Someone commented I should pick Marco, because he's easy to learn the game with, and I do have to say Marco does look somewhat appealing for sure, so I'm not opposed to picking him, but I'm just gonna ask you guys. I'm just gonna go through the characters here. You can take a look. Which one should I pick? Because I really have no idea. I don't know what's awaiting me in this game, and I don't know if I want to go easy mode. I've seen in a few videos that Fear and Hunger 2 is different than the first one. But I've only finished the first one once on the easiest difficulty, like on the Fear and Hunger difficulty. Don't shame me, please. I didn't want to play Terror and Starvation on my first run. Yeah, I know that... Jesus, what... Is that Olivia? That's Olivia, right? The girl in the wheelchair. I know she has the unique mechanic that, you know, she's in the wheelchair, so sometimes you have to kind of get out of the chair to, like, climb stairs and stuff, which is pretty brutal. And is going to slow you down. So, like, I suppose running away with her is going to be much more challenging than other characters. I don't know if there are other, like, major gameplay differences. They all bring something else, like, something different to the table. But since I don't know the mechanics of the game very well yet, I have no idea. Like, do you guys have any recommendations? Who should I pick? I really don't know. Such a tough choice. Marco's strong melee and Levi can handle good starting stats, but everybody has the good parts. Yeah. That's what I figured. Like, I know that... I think the first game is pretty decently balanced with all of the characters. I mean, there were only 4, to be fair, but I already figured that there's probably no, like, really bad character. That you can always kind of make it, you know, make a very, very good run, but I figured there are certain characters where you need more information for that. Maybe I just pick Marco. Marco is this guy, by the way. He's like a boxer, and yeah, he can. I guess he fights well without weapons, which is probably neat since who knows how many weapons I'm gonna find. Yeah, maybe I just pick him. I don't know. Levi looks really freaking young. Like, I know he and Marina, they're supposed to be 18, probably because, you know, this is a very, very brutal and ugly game at times. But I'm sorry, he looks like 12. He really looks like 12. Yeah, I mean, he was a child soldier, so makes sense, I guess. Yeah. I don't know, screw it. Maybe we just pick Marco and just see how the game is. I'll probably die very early on anyway. Or maybe I'll lose limbs and then the run is gonna die down anyway. I don't know. Yeah, if there are no any other objections, I'm just gonna pick Marco because now I have two people telling me that, and we're just gonna roll with him and get into the game because I'm really curious. I remember that Fear and Hunger 1 was really, really scary in the sense that it was hard for me to move through the dungeon at the beginning because I just didn't know what kind of threats were awaiting me. And like once you figure out, okay, you have the guards and you have like this, like the big chandelier kind of guy who you probably don't want to fight early on, and you have these squid type of things that are just wandering around and easy to kill. It's much easier because that sense of mystery is gone, and that's probably the scariest part with games like that. I'm really curious to see what Fear and Hunger 2 is going to throw at me. Okay, then it's decided. We're going to pick Marco. He's 31. He doesn't really look like 31, but he does look adult at least, so quite a contrast from a few of the others. Life in an underground boxing ring has taught a boxer how to deal with opponents barehanded. The boxer excels at close quarters combat. I wonder why he doesn't include the names here. And he also uses boxer like 3 times in 2 sentences, but oh well. Yeah, let's just go with Marco. Easier mode of Fear and Hunger. Like, will I regret picking Fear and Hunger mode? Is it like Terror and Starvation? I'm probably just gonna pick Fear and Hunger mode, right? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's stop playing. We are not skipping the character history, of course. The soothing sound of the rail tracks, you're not used to such peaceful and tranquil atmosphere. I swear sometimes the like dialogue and the descriptions in this game, sometimes they're very eloquent and use vocabulary that's very specifically describes what it's supposed to describe, and sometimes you just feel like Mira or Orange, the creator of the games, he just didn't really know what to use, and he just used some random word. So there's like quite a diversity. Oh. To be honest, Easy is probably the route to go for the first time. Well, I screwed up. Okay. Doesn't matter. We're just gonna roll with it. Oh, lol. Nico the Ripper, welcome to the stream, if you've joined recently. Easier and Fear and Hunger are not that different, to be honest. That is, you know, that is nice to hear. So maybe I will succeed. Partially, anyway. Just didn't want to die too early, you know what I mean? I don't want to lose all of my limbs and then just crawl around until I find someone who's gonna finish me for good. You can't help but let your mind wander. You reminisce what has led you to this point in life. You reminisce? I don't know how to pronounce that. For the majority of your life, you've only known the streets of the Vatican City. This is actually the first time in your life you're traveling this far from those narrow and crowded alleyways. Okay. Things don't look that fancy elsewhere. Traveling is overrated, you think to yourself. Yeah, he looks like a guy who would say that. In your earliest memories, you remember spending time with your parents, but then suddenly you just didn't have parents anymore. Yeah, we're probably gonna learn about that later, I hope. You can't remember what happened, but from one point onwards, it was just you and your sister against the world. I wonder if we're gonna meet the sister. Probably we will. I really don't know much about this game and its lore. You were still only 10 years old, but you had to make a living somehow. Become a pickpocket, become a burglar. I remember these choices sometimes have quite an impact, like being able to walk faster. What do I choose here? What do I benefit from? Like, what do I gain when I pick try to lead an honest life? Like, this is probably not the one that will, like, allow me to run around, right? Try to lead an honest life. Like, just from my impression that I get from Marco as a character, he doesn't look like someone who leads an honest life. So maybe I just pickpocket, burglar. I don't know, man. Let's go with the burglar option. Lockpicking. Okay, yeah. Figured that. I think the options in the first game were similar in that regard. The Vatican City was full of streets kids similar to you, and in no time you learned the tricks of the trade. You tried your hand at breaking into apartments and stealing. Okay, just a description. It worked for some time, but too often you got caught up in the act, which resulted in you getting beaten up. Wow, that's splendid. Third does nothing, I believe? Yeah, okay, makes sense. The description really didn't seem like you gain anything from that. The streets cooled your heart, but as you grew older, you noticed that you started to tower over those who bullied you before. If someone still tried to do you dirty, you were quickly able to give them a taste of your justice. Because of your size and skills in fighting, you started to attract the attention of local street gangs that tried to recruit you as their muscle. This never sounded right to you. You had been extorted of your measly salaries too many times. You didn't want to do the same to anyone, but turning down small-time criminals only got you to further trouble. Almost every other night you'd end up in street fights. But that's really a wonderful life to lead. Quite depressing, but I think all the backstories are pretty depressing. This is probably more a mild one. At one point you realized that you were doing more fighting than actual work, not to mention that's where you got most of your money too. You started to consider fighting as your job. Maybe it would be worth investing into it more. You started to work out more regularly and follow a strict regimen. Okay, strength, probably I can hit harder. Bulk up in mass, I have probably more hit points, or more... No, your footwork is probably how fast I can run. Train your stamina. I'm considering taking one of these two just to have an easier life maneuvering around them. This game just doesn't reward trying to live an honest life, does it? Yeah, it really doesn't. If Fear and Hunger 1 is anything to go off of, I won't regret that choice. Improve your footwork. Maybe I can dodge better with improve your footwork. Train your stamina. I think I'm gonna go with stamina. You started your days by running the Tiberian River upstream. The 10,000 steps of penitence? Damn, I don't know that word. Jeez. Penitence, located at the heart of the city, also became familiar with you. Day and night you'd be running those stairs up and down. In the end, your stamina did increase, and in following fights, you could easily take 1 or 2 more hits. Okay, this increases my hit points. Damn, I was wrong. Now, in retrospect, it seems very obvious. How did I not figure that out? You were doing alright in fights, so much so that you started to build a little reputation on the streets. In no time, you moved on to underground boxing rings, where there was more money on the table and less danger of the opponent pulling a knife in the middle of a match. That's helpful as a boxer. While you were busy in the ring, your sister had grown to a beautiful young woman who attracted all kinds of admirers. It would have meant trouble if it wasn't for your mean reputation. Most low-life thugs on the streets knew that they'd have to answer to you if they tried anything dodgy. That didn't mean that there weren't those who tried. She started to get close with a known mobster, Ricardo Acado. Okay. Why does it sound like Nikocado Avocado? Can't be a coincidence, right? I hope he looks... No, I'm not gonna say that. That would be mean. We're probably gonna meet this guy at some point, right? He was the heir to the Acado branch of the family. The family was an organized body of criminals operating in the Vatican City. In all intents and purposes, the family was a mafia, but they also had deep ties to the church, which in turn was running the country. So it was a bit more complicated. And despite being a mobster, Ricardo seemed decent enough. He had a flirtatious and flattering way of speaking, and in general got along with everyone. He took notice in your skills and tried to casually recruit you to their ranks. You politely declined the offer. Since you didn't take the offer, Ricardo had another one on the platter. He proposed that he'd hook you up with a real boxing trainer to get you to the next level. Okay, doesn't sound too bad actually, but he probably has some shady motives. You again declined, but your sister insisted that you'd at least try it out. You agreed. Things started to feel more professional the second you stepped inside the gym. The trainer, an elderly gentleman who had an impressive record of previous apprentices, was Dude, what? What is this sentence? Who had an impressive record of previous apprentices was impressed by your raw skills. He could have squeezed in a few more P's and R's if he really wanted. But yeah, Miro, I noticed. I see what you did here. He thought that the best way to push you further would be to choose where to specialize. Oh boy. Accuracy probably... Wow, that's a tongue twister. Yeah, pretty much. I like little things like that to throw you off. Especially if you're reading it out loud. I love it. I've heard that this game is more has more funny moments and interactions in general. I'm really curious to see if that's true, because the first game was really more on the dark side of things, with a few very, very dry jokes like you crawl into the toilet and then you just die and your run is over. That was also pretty funny, but it was funny because I had seen it on YouTube, happened to other people, and I obviously didn't do it myself. You do not meet all the characters from backstory, but every character's backstory has something that has part in what happens in... Oh yeah, I see, that makes sense. Thanks, Nico. How do you pronounce this place? I really wanted to look that up before I started streaming, and I just forgot, because there were so many little things I had to do. Is it Prehevil? Is it Prehevil? 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 I really don't know. Let's... Prehevil. I think I will go with Prehevil and just risk embarrassing myself for the next few hours. I hope you can tolerate that. So if you know how to pronounce it and how to spell it out, please just tell me. Or not, I don't know, maybe it's more fun that way. You can jump in the toilet here too. That's wonderful. I don't think I would have tried, but it's great. It's great to hear that. Going off of the first game, choosing accuracy or offense is probably good, because the more quickly I kill enemies, the less chance I have to get coin toss attacked. That's my idea. For those of you who don't know, in the first game, most enemies have a coin toss attack that can happen at any point, and once it happens, you have a coin flip, and if you call it right, you dodge the attack, and if you don't call it right, you get severely injured, and in a lot of fights, they one-shot kill you instantly. I think I've heard Prehevil the most, so you're right. Thanks, Demon Pink. It does make sense, and it sounds nice. I don't know. Let's go with the one that sounds good. Specialize in offense, accuracy. Let's go with offense. He's a boxer, he can hit hard. You learned Adrenaline Rush. Okay. I don't know what that does. His methods proved effective. Soon you had your first real bout in the ring and won the match with relative ease. Your sister and Ricardo were there to congratulate you. I'm gonna forget his name, guys. Ricardo Acado. Maybe I'm not gonna. I can remember names well. Maybe I can do it. You continued with your own winning streak. The hype around you was growing. Slowly, even you started to believe the hype. Jeez, I read that wrong. Ricardo was able to organize big matches one after another. You started spending more time inside the family quarters with Ricardo and your sister. Without noticing it, you had been pulled into the criminal world. I mean, if he's part of the family and if he's an important person there, your sister marries him or is together with him, she's probably gonna bear his children. You're being pulled in anyway, so might as well just reap the benefits, right? Without noticing it, you had been pulled into the criminal world. What started as helping out a friend became a more frequent occurrence. Soon Ricardo showed his true colors as well. Shocker. He had been building you up for a fated boxing match. Apparently your next opponent was a former family member who had cut all ties to the organization. Your job was to kill him in a boxing match. Okay, it's getting Fear and Hungary. Fear and Hungary, Jesus. You can make twisted memes with that. You politely declined, but at this point there was no turning back. Ricardo reminded that he got your sister back at his flat and she'd feel it in her skin if you didn't comply. Yeah, that's really nice. You didn't know what to do. Soon you found yourself in the ring with the ex-family member and the bell rang. He was a tough opponent, but you managed to get the best of him. You were able to counter one of his attacks with a knockout hit. Things moved in slow motion as you saw Ricardo in a corner, nodding with a sly smile. You followed up your hit with another, and another, and another. This reminds me, I saw a clip recently on Instagram of, I think they were actual boxers, not an MMA fight, where one dude hits the other. They were both, I think, young fighters, and he hit him in the back of his head, like he was behind him. The guy was kind of bent over, and he hit him in the back of his head like 2 or 3 times, and the guy's like paralyzed now, or almost paralyzed, like can barely move in his wheelchair. And it didn't look like an accident. I don't know, it just reminded me of that, like really nasty stuff. You didn't even stop when the man hit the ground. The referee had to pull you away with all he got before he stopped. Like, you're telling me they didn't bribe the referee? That's honestly the most unbelievable part about the story. The damage had already been done. You had killed a person. You were devastated by all this, but kept it all inside, as you do. This was only the beginning. Ricardo had plenty of dirty work for you to do, and at this point he had plenty of leverage too. Your sister being the last resort every time you hesitated. Things had to change. My god. Tough choice, yeah, tough choice. Get rid of Ricardo. Somehow I feel this is a choice that will have an impact. Get your sister and flee the country. Okay, so if I kill Ricardo... Like, hear me out. If I kill Ricardo, what's the chance that my sister is gonna survive? Like, the family has probably a lot of people. They know where I am. They know where my sister is. They's probably at, like, a big residence that I imagine from, like, mafia movies. They're just gonna murder her, like, in cold blood. But if I flee with her, maybe I have one more mouth to feed or some weird thing like that. And that would be a bad thing in this game. And maybe some of Ricardo's guys will come after me. It might have some... I don't know, man. I really don't know. I'm gonna choose get your sister and flee the country because I think this could be potentially the more interesting version of the story if it has any actual gameplay impact. I'm thinking maybe the lighting is a little bit too bright here. Maybe I reduce it just a tiny bit. That's not what I wanted to do. Maybe like that. Maybe a tad bit less. You learned escape plan. Oh, okay. For a moment I forgot that these pre-game choices are just like which skills you're going to earn for the rest of the game. I didn't think about that aspect. But yeah, newbie mistake. Escape plan, I guess, might be useful in some instances. Or not. You couldn't find your sister anywhere. Calling a telephone, nothing. You started to suspect that Ricardo had suspected something like that. Okay, only 2 suspect. Not a tongue twister this time. Something like this and sent your sister somewhere. You were left with no choice but to confront Ricardo. Oh wow. Ricardo was wary of you. He seemed to sense your killing intent from miles away, and that's why he avoided seeing you alone to the best of his abilities. He was too cocky to consider you a serious threat though, and as if he had you under his thumb. That proved out to be a grave mistake for him. So I kill him anyway, right? You were to meet Ricardo and a dozen of his henchmen at a local club to discuss another one of your many tasks. You had been waiting for an opportunity to see him alone, but that opportunity never presented itself. Fair enough, you thought. This is really taking a while since I'm reading all of this, but I figured it might be nice so you don't have to read everything yourself. And I think I have a decent voice. The moment you got to a punching distance, Ricardo had a split-second realization of what was happening before you knocked him off his feet. The little rat tried to slither away, but you grabbed him by his throat and kept slamming him on the floor until he stopped moving. In your rage, you lifted him up and threw him over the railing. He fell from the second floor to the center of the club's dance floor. You saw him fall headfirst to the ground. You had succeeded in what you set out to do. Getting out of the club was secondary. You had to fight through a mob of Ricardo's goons. Somehow you made it out from the back door with only minor injuries and ran away as fast as you could. You ran away from the crime scene. The problem was that now both the family and the law enforcement of the city were after you. Okay, it's almost over, yeah. I don't mind having like a long introduction like this because it really builds the character and it gives them personality that otherwise would probably not fit in the other in-game interactions. And what's the point of having all these different characters to pick if they don't have like personalities that are different from each other? You know, I personally really like that. The problem is that now both the family and the law enforcement of the city were after you, so probably doesn't change anything story-wise. Just then you received a phone call from your sister. She had been sent to Ricardo's summer villa in the country of Valence some days prior. You explained the situation to her and the two of you decided to meet up in the country of Rondon. There was no possibility of you living in Vatican City anymore. You had to act fast before the police would catch up on you. What did you take with you before leaving the city? Okay, in the first game I remember there was the third choice was basically you didn't take anything and you just rushed into the dungeon as soon as possible, and that gave you the ability to run fast. I think every character can sprint here, or that's what I assume, at least. Each character has some unique talking options in some battles. That's cool. I don't know how many I'm going to try out, because I know every time you talk, you give up a turn, and before I learn the game properly, I don't know how much I'm going to risk that. We'll see, though. Maybe it's fun. Stock up on food, take your luxury products. What are luxury? What's that supposed to mean? Some characters have unique events to them. That's like a really nice touch. I remember like the first game had similar interactions, especially with like Nasra. He had some really crazy interactions that I didn't know. I never recruited him in my run, and then I saw it on YouTube. It was pretty cool to see, honestly. Medical goods, stock up on food. I'm gonna take the luxury products because I want to see what that means. A syringe of heroin and some pep pills. Okay, drugs. Wonderful. Wow. You guys must think I'm an idiot that I didn't realize that. I know there's one character that's... I believe he's heroin addicted. Is that Marker? You took the first train that left the country. The destination was an obscure little town called Prehevil in the country of Bohemia. You had no idea where that place was, but you figured you could plan your trip better once you got there. Okay, so we're not meeting the sister, at least not right away. Yeah, I played Karen first, and and she mains talk. Okay, Karen is the reporter, like the journalist, right? I figured it would also be an interesting option, but I didn't know if that's like really fleshed out or if that's like just you get some nice dialogue, but combat-wise, it doesn't really offer anything. Levi can start addicted. Okay, so we dodged a bullet there. We probably won't dodge his bullets once I have to fight him, but yeah. Save your character history? I guess we're gonna save it. Why would we not? Skip the intro. No. Let's play the intro. I have no idea what happens. Okay, what the what the hell is happening? Okay, he was sleeping. Was that Marina? Because like in her description it says she does some occult stuff. Yeah, okay. I cannot run as of now. Bonesaw, wonderful. Should I talk to this man? Sir, can I see your ticket, please? No answer. So you have to pay for this ride. He's not answering, okay. I feel like I'm supposed to go left, but there's probably something on the right side that I should check out. Maybe I'm wrong. Talking does help in battles if you have Persuade. It gives free turns, weakens enemies, gives items sometimes. That's cool. That's really nice to know. Oh, wait. Do I really want to go here? Okay. Locked door. Let's check the left. That's a lot of... Like, how is this even a thing? How is this pile not collapsed already? An old pamphlet. There doesn't appear to be anything. Okay, okay. That's just the same thing I'm interacting with, right? Okay. Locked doors. Let's go left. I'm hearing something. Booby trap. Okay. He's already hungry. That's wonderful. That is fantastic. Like... Okay, that's the crafting menu. What's this? Okay, equipment. I do have to say I'm not extremely fond of like the blue background that appears over the menu. It just doesn't look that great in my opinion. That's the one thing that I always thought that Fear and Hunger 2 doesn't look as good as the first one, but in all other aspects it really does seem more polished. Okay, but where are my items? Is it the first one? Yes. Okay. Pep pills, lucky coin, wonderful. Booby trap. 4 shilling. Can I buy stuff with that? Probably, right? I swear to God, if there's another like headphone check here. An old pamphlet. There doesn't appear to be anything interesting printed on it. Okay, wonderful. You find a piece of chalk. I'm beginning to hate. I'm beginning to really hate this. Something feels off. Wonderful. Oh boy. Isn't that great? Do I really want to go inside? Wonderful. The janitor. You can walk diagonally. Okay, that's good to know. Thanks, Nico. I've been looking for you everywhere. Just where did you think you ran off to? Don't you understand the hurry we're in? That's not nice. Okay, the janitor does look really, really screwed up. Jesus Christ. I have to say, I really tried to avoid any major spoilers for this game. I do know a few things, of course, from like the lore videos, you know. Who hasn't watched Worm Girl talk about the lore and stuff, at least for the first game. So I do know a few things, but... And I've seen a few enemies. This guy just looks abysmal. Damn it, I think I didn't read the last one. It doesn't matter. Okay, so... I guess it's somewhat important that I see what's on his back, I guess. Even though I don't know what that's supposed to be. Maybe it's like a sign from one of the old gods or something. Okay, I have to assemble cubes now. Yeah, guys, this is the game. Okay. Damn. Walking diagonally feels crazy. You know, being used being used to the first one. The table is full of cubes with various sigils carved all around. Okay. His back is skinned. Wow. Oh my god. Dude, can you let me alone, please? Why do you have to be like that? Lamau. Is he gonna come back and follow me then? Don't you just love it when you're oh, damn, dude. There's Francois from the first one. Isn't that him? Okay, you can defeat him as Marco. Well, I didn't. Maybe next time. Okay, those are like the new gods, I guess. Like, I do intend on talking about the lore and stuff, at least from what I know, so if you haven't seen much in the first game, sorry. Okay. Now the plot is starting to unfold, I think. I know this is like a big reference. Like a big reference to a Zelda game, but I didn't have Nintendo consoles as a kid, so I was a PlayStation kid, so I don't know. I can't comment on that at all. I just know I've heard it in other videos. Okay. Green hue, of course. The moon tricks the god. We know a few of his minions. You probably visited all of the new gods in the first game. Yeah, of course. For sure. I didn't know how to ask them something. Like, you had like 3 questions, and until I figured out how to type in the first game without hitting an additional letter accidentally when you type, like hitting with space or enter, I don't remember. I wasn't able to ask them anything. Later on, of course, I looked up additional information, but that was a bit disappointing. Like, the typing in the game was really kind of iffy. Is this the first playthrough? Vividits, thanks for joining. Thanks for tuning in. Yes, this is my first playthrough of Termina. I did play the first game once. I finished it once. I got the E ending, I think. The one where you... Or, no, the D ending. The one where you don't run away, but... Like, the most basic one you can get, I guess. Now you're safe under the beautiful green of the moon. Okay. Thank you for getting me out of there. Now, is this a nightmare? What is going on? Great once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Is this person the tricks? No, I'm not gonna ask these questions. We'll find out soon enough. I was just wondering, is the moon the god, or is this dude the god? Oh, since my words could not possibly reach my master. Yeah, the game answered already. I should probably shut up a bit more. Oh, lords teaches necromancies. Yeah, dude, I know that. Like, when I looked up what the hell to do with the empty scrolls, and I tried it out the first time, this happened to me. Like, I wasted 2 or 3 scrolls until I figured out that something is wrong with the typing. Like, you could say that it might be an intentional thing, that it's like adds to the game's flair, because it's overall really, really punishing if you don't know things, but it doesn't seem like that. It seems like that was just like bad design, or maybe the limitations of the RPG Maker engine. Let's just say that he's the delinquent one, Rare, the trickster moon god. Perkele. Perkele, dude. That's funny. You're a dreamer, he's a dream. That's just what I did. 14. I knew there are characters who are not yet playable, but I didn't know that's that many. 14 candidates, but only one true victor. The Festival of Termina is upon us. Chance reachable, okay. The tower, that is all you need to know. Okay. Let us meet again under the moonlight, so... Okay. I'll try to remember that. Was it all just a dream? Probably not. Okay, I can go to the left, but can I go any further? What is this? First, you need to clear out all the papers of the way. You find a combat manual and Prehevil map. That is neat. I'm already late, so late. We will probably see this one again. I can imagine. Oh, there's the other people from the group. I don't recognize all of them, so that must be the best course of action for now. The big Chad got up. Why didn't he name him Chad, dude? This would have been so fitting. What's going on with you? Don't let me bother you. You must be just as clueless as the rest of us. The train left us all here at the outskirts of the city. All the train personnel, everyone gone. Wonderful. That's troublesome indeed. We decided to stay and wait here for a while. Someone has to come for the train sooner or later. So if you're not in a hurry, I recommend just taking a seat inside and trying to relax. I don't know about that. This is the doctor guy, right? Dan or Dan. Maybe we could introduce ourselves. Yes, please. Now we're getting a nice rundown. Okay, Marina. Olivia. August. I didn't know about August. Journalist on duty, Karin. Karin Saurer. Return to the cabin after this discussion for extra dialogues and the hint of something helpful in the future. Thanks, Nico. That's really nice advice. I don't know if I would have checked it myself. Thanks. It's kind of cool having someone who already knows the game. Just give you little hints here and there. And this mystic gentleman over here is Ossa. Ossa? I'm gonna pronounce it like that. Yeah, dude doesn't care. He's deep meditating, man. He just doesn't give a damn. I didn't catch the blonde guy's name. What of it? How did you know that? What a dream. Okay, okay. That Bremen pig? Bremen? He was in a way too much of a hurry to leave. I bet he knew something. This smells like a sadistic army experiment. Sounds exactly like something Bremen army would be part of. That army wasn't mentioned, right? Oh, Mapsynth. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Nice to see you here. It's Henrik. Henrik, that's the blonde guy, right? Who was asking. Thanks. They had similar hallucinogens experimented on war prisoners. Now that war is over, they have to get their guinea pigs elsewhere. Okay, interesting. Oh, he's just smoking one, dude. Let him relax. I really have a hard time believing every conspiracy theory floating around. I'm a journalist. I've covered wars, you know. She has a temperament. I like it. Okay, yeah. I mean, it looks like he has seen some things, you know. He's not gonna have it. I like this interaction. It really builds the characters. I've seen my fair share of hallucinogens as a doctor, and I can tell from first-hand experience that there are no known chemicals that create visions that vivid. This is a sound argument. The army is mentioned in other character stories, but Marco has nothing to do with it. Okay, interesting. Special visions, okay. Okay, they hate each other. So if I recruit both of them in my party, it's probably going to be fun. No, I'm just kidding. I know I have to kill other contestants because the moon god wants just one survivor, and I've been spoiled in one video that if I don't kill all the contestants, it's going to be really, really difficult to engage in combats at the end of the game, and that I get powers from the participants that I kill. And I've been spoiled from the wiki just today that these characters, they transform into like more horrendous monsters, I think, on day 3 or during the end, if I don't get rid of them. That being said, I don't know if I really want to murder everyone, because the way I would approach something like this personally is I would still try to recruit a few people and just see what happens. I don't know if that's worth it or if you really have to do it like alone, but the way I intended to play this is like kill off a few people, recruit a few others, and just see if I can make buy like that. I don't know, maybe if I don't like any of them, I'll just murder them all. Dan is truly my man. Do you say Dan or do you say Dan? I'm curious. Because the double A kind of implies Dan, but I don't know. You can save pretty much all of them. Okay, that's nice to hear. Let's see if we might go for this route. Okay. Yeah, Dan has... He has a certain kind of sass, right? He's not even looking in her direction. Like, he's turned away. It's like I was talking like this, and I was smoking. I don't know, I like it. Which is the city? I never Googled this, but I wonder if Mira made the artwork himself for the game. I have no, like, I'm a musician first and foremost. I have no knowledge or education about like visual arts in any capacity. So to me, some of the things that some of the artwork looked like it was like watercolors or something like that. It's a really unique aesthetic. It is not easy and you should not try it in the first playthrough. Yeah, okay, that seems reasonable. Maybe I'm just gonna murder everyone. Let's see how that goes. Can you see the test ending? The term marks the center of Prehevil. Okay. Hiking through the forest doesn't seem like a great idea. There's probably someone or something waiting there, but as a counter argument, the game is probably full of things waiting everywhere, so maybe I shouldn't overthink it too much. There's a waiting here. I only kill the ones that I fail to save, almost often, sadly, if it is not necessary for the ending. Okay, interesting. I really like it that this game, also the first game, it really leaves a lot open to how you want to play it, and it offers different endings to this. I haven't played that many games with different endings that were executed properly, where the endings are actually different and have vastly different implications for the story. Gonna be nice to see how it happens in Termina. I know that Termina is generally way more popular than the first one. I think a lot of people just watched videos on Fear and Hunger 1, heard that Termina is a bit more forgiving, or I don't know, like the characters, and then just straight went to the second game. I wonder, did you guys play the first one at all, or did you also just jump straight into Termina? You know where to find us if anything comes up. Wait here, I guess. I'm not in a hurry. Okay. Day 1. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Monologue with the moon. Wonderful. So I can play now. Okay. Wait, you said I should go back. I consider killing the mutated versions. Mercy. Yeah. Makes sense. Nice day, isn't it? A bit foggy. Attack him. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna destroy him with my bare fist. To farmer friend, okay. Premonition, it's got something to do with this place. Seems reasonable. Seems a reasonable assumption. First you can talk to all of them, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I figured I can do that. Everything does feel like a dream, doesn't it? There is an ethereal feel to everything. Yeah, okay. Yeah. There's something more, never mind. Okay, she knows something. What the heck? Kida Tanaka. I pronounced that like trying to pronounce it Japanese. I have no idea how this man looks. It's really troublesome. What has come of your train trip? I'm not entirely certain what to do. The worst thing you can do for Fear and Hunger is to check the wikis before playing, which is what I did. I feel you. I really feel you. But on the other hand, if you didn't get any information in the game, would you have played it, really? Like, I think you need some crumbles at least to get a taste for what's to come. Because if you just hear, oh, this game is brutal and unforgiving, do you really want to play that? Like, I think we all need something to draw us in, to kind of make us hooked to this world or its premise. And let it be the wiki or the video essay type of videos. I have some urgent business. The city should go on foot or wait for the train to continue. Wait at the train, dude. Yeah, just stand around here until you stop. That's what I am gonna do. Would you look at that behind? Oh, yeah, he's talking about her. No, she just sees a rare plant in the mist. She's a botanist, you see. Yeah, I'm just gonna take your word for it, even though it sounds a bit weird. If you keep that up, I'll come up with better use for this wrench. Yeah, I like Bella. I don't know. I like her design, and her character seems cool. That's the thing, these games are just too interesting not to get lost in all their rabbit holes and law stuff. Yeah, I sometimes I get the feeling that playing the game is not even that important as, like, just listening to other people dissect all of its little details and intricacies. He called it ginger, dude. Wow. Is he like a tsundere type of character? Probably, right. Imagine if I just talk to everyone nice and politely, and then I just start beating up this guy. They would probably call me racist. We're not gonna do that, obviously. My story is none of your concern. Yeah, he looks like one. I know he's a yellow mage. You're hungered? Oh my god. Wow. Traditional wear of my kind of yellow mage. Okay. Well, everything died. Just mind too. Mind, body. Okay, so far it seems we're good. But we'll see. I think I got everyone here, so I should go back inside, right? That's nice. I'm too complicated for just a few lines of dialogue. What brings you here? Oh, okay. But I never admitted to a conversation. Rapist smile will leave a scar on my subconscious. Okay. I'm not gonna read everything out loud, obviously, especially if everything is depleting. I hope you guys can forgive me. Conspiracy stuff I was talking about. She's starting to draw a circle for some magic type of stuff. Literal circle. Oh yeah, she even tells us. Damn, she's an honest one. Once you get the hang of the game, you should try to play as Ossa. You get a nice surprise at the beginning. Okay. I will remember that. Mapsim, thanks. This is probably not going to be the last run that I do in Termina, because it's probably not going to be the one that's gonna, you know, that I'm gonna complete, but I'll try my best. Did I miss a dialogue option here? Okay. So I suppose there's not much else. Is there anything here for me that's worth checking out? No. Okay. Marina's surprisingly chill and pure for an occultist character. It really does seem like that, doesn't it? Okay, we got all our dialogue in. Can I, like, collect anything here? Probably not. Actually, we didn't get all our dialogue. Never mind, dude. Oh, yeah. Abella. I mean, she's the only one trying to fix it. She's probably also the only one with the necessary knowledge, but... Oh, damn, I didn't I blacklist the bot from the chat? That's weird. Yeah, sorry for that. Again, first stream, setting it up was a bit of a nightmare. Gotta improve it for next time. It's not just... Okay, just checking up on things. Okay, not very talkative. I should have called her Ginger, maybe. Maybe I could have gotten a few more lines of dialogue. There's something to that crazy theory of hers, okay? Okay, I'll just see you later. Oh my god. I shouldn't have pressed that. Okay. So, I suppose this is where the fun starts. Right? Can I go here? No, I can't. Oh yeah, I can run diagonally. That is such a blessing. This misty forest just screams freaking wolves, dude. I really don't want to be here. Oh my god. I'm beginning to I'm really beginning to hate this. You have two paths. I would have just gone to the right. I have to be honest with you. Up and left. Up and left. I suppose left should be the town because the train tracks are leading there, right? I'd like to go to the town first, honestly. Can I go here? No, probably not. But maybe this way? No. No, the invisible walls are really... Up and left. Oh. Okay, thanks, man. One question I have, do I have to worry about sprinting in terms of like hunger and mind? Or is that just the bar depletes, fills up again, and I can just like run around? Fading Shape, welcome to the stream. Hey, glad you started streaming. Didn't thought you would. Well, I did. Well, I still am. To be honest, I wanted to start streaming for a while, and I just wasn't sure what kind of content, and I actually have a Twitch account that's quite old and never streamed on it. Up or down left? I mean, let's just go up. And initially I wanted to stream like music stuff and me playing guitar and stuff, which I might still do occasionally, but you know, I like playing games in my free time, and it struck me that Fear and Hunger, especially as a first playthrough, might be a good suit to just try out streaming a bit, because it's not something where I have to focus extremely on like combat, and I can like engage, like interact a bit more, and I can practice that. You're not entirely sure what plant this is. Okay, so Olivia would probably know and she would be able to pick those. Or not. They're probably poisonous and she can make poisonous, something like that. Sorry. Damn it. Okay, so this is not the way. I need to get up and then left, I guess. The path you take affects the chance you find one or the other mutually exclusive events. Okay, I mean, I figured you can't have it all. So, just... How did I go left, dude? Sorry, I really must look like an idiot for not being able to find a path. I just, oh my god, this is embarrassing. What if I go here and, yeah. Maybe I just go right, because for the love of me, I really can't find the way. Can I go up here? Red herb, that's nice. Can I pick this? No, okay, so these, like, high plants are... I can't pick them. Oh my god, I already lost so much hunger. Do you mind if we tell you about how to do stuff when you're stuck and what you can do better? Yeah, please just tell me. I mean, it's probably not... I mean, maybe it's fun to watch me, like, not find my way around the invisible walls, but I don't mind if you tell me a few things, because, yeah. But you couldn't know it and will not spoil it. It's better figure it out. Yeah, I'm gonna figure... Jeez. I really want to find my way to the left now, but this is getting really embarrassing. Okay, let's just pick up the plants that I can pick up. I know they're... Okay, yeah, this looks familiar. This guy chilling here. Wonderful. That's what we like to see. This is not censored. Why is he not censored? I hope YouTube is not gonna punish me for that. Did I try to go here? I did actually, didn't I? No, I'm gonna figure this out, how to go left. Oh, wow. Don't tell me I can just go up there. But it, like... Isn't the sign pointing in this direction? Oh my god, Jesus. I don't like spoiling to people myself, but he's stuck badly. Okay. Someone worshipped Almer here. Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's just go to the right side and take it. Interesting. Can I pick this up? No. Okay. That's all right. So a few of these things do look familiar. Do I really want to go inside here? Oh my god, I already hate it. I hate this so much. I hate horror games. Why am I playing this? That sounded wonderful. Oh, wow. That is... I'm not gonna lie, that sound effect was really funny. Like, is this guy gonna come here? No, okay. And if I come here, is he gonna... Okay, cool thing. I can just evade that, whatever that is. I'm just gonna expect you will probably die. Have fun. Wow. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what we play Fear and Hunger for, don't we? I'm just gonna take a few seconds to listen to the music, because again, my motive here is to experience the music firsthand. The second soundtrack review needs to get done. And now you can see my live reactions to this. This thing looks really, really ugly. Okay, if I'm probably gonna die anyway, let's just see what's... Run, talk. This thing doesn't look like something that I can talk to, so I'm not gonna do this. Do you have escape plan? Is it really worth using escape plan? Is this an option? Is it a good option? I mean, I can try it, and if we engage in combat again, then I can... A passive skill. Okay, so run. Yeah, dude, let's just run. What the heck? They're kind of surrounding me, aren't they? It was unable to escape. Okay. Sack smash, sack smash. Yeah, dying over and over is definitely... The neighbor... The neighbor? He's called the neighbor? Are you kidding me? Dude, what? Oh my god. What is that? Oh my god. Do I get banned for this? This is not censored. I swear I have the censor mod. You saw it with the janitor. Please, YouTube, have mercy. Like, it's just a tongue. I swear. Which arm? Like, did the left arm attack first? I don't remember now. I miss. Okay, wow. What I noticed about Funger is that you should... Oh god. Oh my god, the sounds are... Okay, I died! Guys, it took me not even 1.5 hours and I died. And like a good hour of that was reading dialogue. Dying over and over is part of the game, yeah. What I noticed about Funger is that you should play it like you're playing a roguelike. Just die a lot and don't play careful. Once you learn, you'll make that half-hour progress in mere minutes. I mean, that does make sense. The risk of that is, of course, it does become a bit repetitive, but what can you do? When you run, you can pre-input where you want to move before the map loads. Yeah, I wanted to try that, escaping the second time, but it wasn't successful. So now I know for the second time. Okay, first time, death. Yeah, like 5 minutes into the actual gameplay. That's okay. That's okay. Just gonna try to keep track of when I died. We're just gonna use the same background story, right? Can I skip the intro, or am I gonna miss something that is integral for something that would be very bad to miss? Like, I know there's a lot of stuff you can miss, and that would kind of, you know, you can find it over the course of multiple playthroughs, but do I have to go through the intro again? Does that really... Do I gain anything from that is, I guess, what I want to ask. Just going to different roads and explore a lot. You'll know better. Yeah, for sure. I see that, for sure. I'm probably gonna die anyway, so I'm just gonna skip the intro for now. And then next time I can play it if I want. You can kill the... Oh, you're right, I forgot that. Damn it, dude. Damn it. Next time. I'm gonna die in 10 minutes max anyway, so it doesn't matter. The reward is okay. Intro gives you a blade. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, when I die next time, which will be soon, I'll do it. I'll play the intro. The question that I'm asking myself now is, should I still go into the sewers and see what's up there or not? But you're a boxer and fight like a man, so a lot of men can't fight, so I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough to like. Did you see these neighbor things? What was that, dude? I don't know if boxing really prepares you to deal with that sort of stuff in life. Marco's bets are barehanded most of the time anyway. Okay, yeah, for sure. If you're not in a hurry, I recommend just taking a seat and trying to relax. Okay. I pressed for them to introduce themselves, didn't I? Okay. I can learn the names better. August, Olivia, Karen, who's gonna be next. I'm not looking at it. This guy is Henrik with a Y. Yes, dude. Ossa, of course. We have Dan. We have Bella, who is the mechanic. We have Marina, of course, who's gonna go back inside. Okay, we're gonna skip the blade. That's okay. Marco doesn't need no blade. I mean, you know, in the real world, if you plan on fighting for your life, I would probably advise you to use a blade, but, you know, Fear and Hunger is probably different. Okay. Yeah, of course, there's gonna be strong weapons. He was in way too much of a hurry to leave. I bet he knew something. I cannot skip this, right? I mean, I could have skipped it, but now I can't, right? Again, this image, it looks really nice. It's very atmospheric. Sorry, I didn't see it on my mouse is on the screen. It really puts me in the mood. It sets the mood for the game. As well as the characters, of course, but it just adds something to it, you know what I mean? What did I just press? I should probably read a few things. Shrugs wait here, I guess. I'm not in a hurry. Okay, yeah. Alright. Let's go. Day 1. Okay, I'm just gonna follow her, dude. What the fuck? Hey, come on, talk to me. I wonder if she's gonna do something. Then rush your limits and experiment a bit every round, for sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna go crazy, right? But an eerie silence fills the air devoid of any life. She's gonna bring me to the city for sure. Oh, there is another character you can follow. Nice. Thanks. And thanks for only telling me after I found one of the characters who does that. I think I'll stick to Karen for now, see what she's up to. I really like that small detail that they don't just teleport away, but they actually, you can follow them. They feel a bit more alive that way. So at OST, when you hear them, you probably plan to do a full video, but still, yeah, for sure. I can give my insights. Maybe a quick mention on the main menu theme. I really like it as for what it is itself. that nice melody of da, 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 kind of thing. It doesn't really feel in line with most of the Fear and Hunger tracks that I'm familiar with from the first game, but it has a very almost a nostalgic vibe, like you're returning home or something, but there's something depressing about that, like a bittersweet feeling to this. And there are these sounds, these static sounds in between. I think I'd have to listen to it again to really get an idea of the structure, but wait, why do I have only 100 body and not 125? Does that have to do with the intro? That doesn't matter. So I've listened to that for quite a bit while I was trying to boot up the game, install the mod, and like do the stream overlay and all of that nonsense that you can see on screen right now. So I've got a bit of an idea on this. Like the soundtrack that we briefly heard while I was fighting the neighbor reminded me a little bit of Pulse and Anxiety, but like the calmer parts of Pulse and Anxiety, and just like very reserved, a reserved kind of feeling, not like insanely threatening, which fits of course because I think that was more of a basic enemy really, and not something to write home about. I mean, all of the enemies here, design-wise, are something to write home about. I mean, did you see that tongue? Of course, but I think you know what I mean. I can give a bit of insight every time we encounter a new track for sure. I do want to be picking this up. And we don't want to lose Karen. Maybe I... where can I find the options? No. Audio. I'm gonna do it like this. So I can hear the music better. I love the OST of the Orphanage in Termina. It's really good. Looking forward to your reaction to it. That's nice to hear. I've heard that Termina has really, really good music. Like, so many people were writing comments on the first video. You have to listen to Termina. The soundtrack is infinitely better. And I was here like, what do you mean? Like, the first game's soundtrack is pretty solid, and it really fits the mood well of the first game, I think. But, I'm always curious, and I know a lot of people are more familiar with these games than I am, so yeah, I'm excited for what's to come. Just a warning, Fear and Hunger games are known to be buggy at the worst possible times. Wonderful. Should I install a mod that like avoids bugs and issues like that? I know I've seen some for the first game. Is that a thing for the second one? I didn't do it for the first one, but is that something that players are doing? That makes sense. But thanks for the heads up anyway. Now I can hear the music better. Damn. That builder was pretty interesting. I don't know how well you guys can hear it. Like this very low bass kind of pulse sound that got louder and louder. Yeah, but I'll have to listen to it a bit more until I can like really give you an opinion. Okay, not that many bugs in Termina. Is she trying to figure out where to go? Let's talk to her. Okay, dialogue seems the same. For Polly, the bug fix mod for the first game, not sure there's one for the second. Okay. Yeah, I've seen he was putting out, he's putting out a lot of content. He's one of the few people that I've actually seen stream and play this game regularly. Not just like making videos on the lore or the mythology and all of that good stuff, but actually like play it. Which is a bit of a shame, because this game, I think, there's so many ridiculous things happening that it lends itself well to be streamed, I think. I mean, I don't know what you guys think, but you are sitting here watching me play it, so I guess you probably have a similar opinion. I mean, there are probably more bugs since the game is bigger, but yeah, okay, I see. Blew up meat pie. My first thought when I saw this little boat here was, wouldn't it be fun if you get on the other side, on the left side, someone under the boat flips it over and just attacks you? That would feel really Fear and Hunger to me. These guys also look very Fear and Hunger to me, but Yeah, for Paul's knowledge, Fung is second only to Miros. I see, like, he's been a really dedicated content creator. I can respect that. Probably not gonna swim. I do need to know what happens when I interact with these. But I still see the green here. Okay, yeah, green here. You can just quit. We tried it, but it won't stop. For me, this game's OST is a bit more normal and colorful compared to the first. In the first game, you feel darkness, cruelty, and creepiness, whereas here it's like thriller anime OST. I do understand what you mean. Like, we get a lot more, Jeez. I don't want to be here, do I? Wow, okay, that was less eventful than I had expected. It certainly feels that way, the way you described it. Although that's just the first impression, I'll have to see for myself. And there go the traps. Can I... Okay, I can... The channel is way more nightmarish than the second ones, for sure. It also looks like this game, even though it's not something you would by itself... Oh my god. These crow sounds, dude. They're nostalgic in a very, very different kind of way. The first game students, yeah, okay, I've really read that. So at some point you will probably genocide this little village. Wow, that's amazing. That's very nice to hear. You don't get the chance to do that in real life. At least most people don't. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll save the genocide for later. That's not a sentence I thought I'd ever gonna say, but here we are. You know, whatever it takes, baby. We're going that streamer route. You cannot see anything but darkness. Oh my god. I'm gonna die if I go down here, right? Like... Five, okay. Toolbox, scrap metal. Yeah, again, sorry for the stream elements spamming the chat. Oh my god, what is happening? It's just the music? Hopefully. This is more reminiscent. Like the sound design and generally how the music interacts with you as you maneuver through this place. This feels more like the first game for sure. I mean, it also looks more like it. It's underground. It's very grey and stuff. Oh yeah, I'm attacking doors. I think it has a lot to do with the setting. The first game you're deep and underground, but here you are out there in the sun, so this kind of OST fits better here. I guess so, yeah. You can't really do a very, very silent and just sometimes like hearing water drops somewhere in the far distance, you know, echo through tunnels when you're out there in like a misty forest. It just wouldn't work. But there's just more elements from like what I would consider like traditional music. Like you hear more like just a few guitar chords and something like that. From what I've heard up until now anyway, so it is certainly a different approach. It could also be the fact that maybe Mira, since I think he made most of the soundtrack for the first game himself. I assume that it's the case for this game as well. Maybe he got a bit more confident in creating what is more in line with what we know as traditional music and incorporated more elements just for the fun of it. It would be interesting to have a chat with him or like just ask him a few questions about the soundtrack. I do have the utmost, you'll come to understand, I do have high respect for him as a creator, like a sole creator of the game, making the soundtrack all by himself, even though he says he doesn't have that much experience with music. So we will go to the underground. Guess that's nice to hear. How are the stats doing? 75, that's okay. Oh, this guy looks like he wants a fist in his mouth. How much of a waste is it if I engage in combat with enemies like this? He doesn't look like he's anything special. And I think I can trust that feeling. Didn't have time to read that. We're just gonna run away. I've seen someone recently in some post or video comment that they've played through the whole game without running. Which seems quite funny because I feel like running is really, really useful here. Okay, so yeah. Oh my god. I screwed up. What can I do? The moon scorched. This is what happens to characters after a while, and this is what's gonna happen to the other main characters, right? When they become like monsters. Extort him if you talk to him, right? I can extort him? Damn, dude. I'm not gonna do this because I wouldn't have done this if I didn't know about it, and it makes sense for Marco to just punch him and see what's up with that. He's probably gonna attack with his arms, I assume. Okay, he's biting. Am I supposed to know what these three triangles do? Can I hit him in the head? I should have hit him in the head. His torso is weak. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. Do I have something that is suitable? What do I need again for infections? Wasn't it like the red herb or the yellow? It wasn't the blue one, right? The blue one is just for healing. Combat manual. Oh, it's a book probably, right? Maybe I should read this. Close combat situations. Okay, okay, I see. Yeah, different limbs. Okay, I'm getting hungry while reading this. That's wonderful. For the enemy to best subdue their attacks. If the enemy is carrying a weapon, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, of course, less chance to hit the head. We know that already from the first game. Taking out legs will often rock the balance of the enemy and make them vulnerable for headshots. Yeah, also know that from the first one. Ah, you will get more revved up naturally, as indicated with your triangle points, increasing your return. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I see. Should read the books when I get them. You're right. There are also different skills that require rev points. These are mentioned in the skill descriptions. Devastating attacks. Sometimes anyway. Coin of Judgment. I like the ring of that. And they do explain the lucky coin mechanic. Interesting. It's crazy that the first game just doesn't tell you anything. Like, at all. I didn't expect this to be included here. Before even initiating combat, we can kill the enemy. Just have a firearm equipped, some ammo to spare, and press shift. Okay. Makes sense. So I can't run when I have the firearm, right? That's an interesting mechanic on how to deal with not having the player run away too much from enemies. Quickly can't run. No running and gunning. Yeah, if you have injured your legs, no running either. Just okay, nice. Yeah, thanks for the tip. That was probably important. Severed arm and leg. I should not have read that while infected, probably. Do I have to use the bone saw? Do I really have to do this early on? Because I know I'm gonna die eventually if I don't treat. Like some mind heal, body heal. I mean, I can just heal up a bit, I guess. Do I have any other books? Probably not. Prehevil map. Okay. Okay, got a map. Interesting. We're almost in the town. Cool. There's an island. I wonder if I can go there, but don't tell me. We'll figure it out. Okay, so I suppose I can't do anything here. You don't have green herbs. Yeah, I don't. I should go back maybe and get some. Like, that's not gonna take long, is it? Let's try not to get more injured than I already am. I remember when I started playing the first game, I really didn't look into herbs and what they do, and I played through a good chunk of that game without any like healing, and that was really ridiculous. You can walk back to the forest. Yeah, exactly. That was my plan. And Karen is gone. Wow. Who would have known? Oh my god. Jesus. This dude. Oh my god. I'm gonna kill him at some point, but I should probably run away now. So much for not having any jump scares in this game. Thanks, Miro. That was delightful. Okay. Jesus Christ. I can amputate with the best. Thank you so much, dude. That's really the advice I needed. I have to go down, right, first. Yeah. Or I could just go in the sewers and get killed by neighbors again. Someone saying neighbors in that context just doesn't sound right. I don't know. This is blue. It looked kind of, I don't know, like an in-between. What's the in-between color called again? Blue, green. You know which one I mean. Teal? Is it teal? I'm not a native speaker, so sorry for my lack of color knowledge. Let's just go to... I'm gonna get stuck. I can already see it. I'm gonna get stuck again here. Oh my god, it's a green one. Thank you. Okay, now we're rolling. But if I go to the right again and this shotgun guy hits me, I don't know if I'm probably gonna survive it, but do I really want to risk that? Yeah, okay. Hunger is almost at 50%. I don't remember how it was in the first game. Is it really important to stay above 50%? Is there like, are there like soft caps where I should watch out? Food. Meat pie. Does that heal too much hunger? Okay, it filled it up pretty much. Okay, probably like 50% or something. Damn it! Do you see how much I turned down the volume? Can you actually? Jeez, can you actually see it? Did you hear how loud this freaking shotgun was? Shotgun guy doesn't hit that hard in the field. Yeah, okay. So he probably hits hard when I engage in combat. I'm not gonna do that. I am really not gonna do that at all. Was he somewhere here? Yeah, probably like to the left of this. Or was he somewhere here? Jeez, I don't remember. I don't remember. Okay. Oh my god. He got me again. You get no warning. It just, he shoots and you just hear it. I mean, I suppose it's pretty realistic, but damn it. Okay, like this is some good training. Maybe I'll be less of chicken shit later, and I'll be able to play proper horror games as well if we continue that way. Honestly, I'm usually so afraid of jump scares and generally first-person horror games. I've bought Subnautica over a year ago, I think, and I tried playing it, and I can't do it for the love of me. Like, when the fear of the like unknown and getting jumped or hit out of nowhere hits at the same time as thalassophobia, it's just, it feels like everything's over. Yeah, I think I'll win more or less unscathed. Maybe next time if I encounter him, I might engage in some combat. I need to figure out how to get to the left. Oh, I have to wait there. Was this here when I was here before? Did I just not see it? Okay, some reused assets from the first game. Love. I'm sorry, I already forgot what I said. I don't know what you're referring to right now. Probably that I said I hate horror games or something like that. I was a bit too scared to to remember. There's a wooden chest here. Let's open it. Come on. Ka-ching. That's all I'm gonna say. Let's go. What should happen? The moon scorched, okay. Shit pit. Wonderful. Nice decoration. I'm watching after that. The Woodsman. I've seen a clip of the Woodsman somewhere on YouTube. Like, I think if you get into the part of the forest where he resides, he's gonna kill someone in front of you, and then something bad is gonna happen, I guess. I want the Filthy Priest. I don't know who the Filthy Priest is. Is that like Marina's father, maybe? Something? I don't know. Not interested. I'll see what I can do. Okay, so if I bring him their dead bodies... I mean, Marco is used to do that kind of work, so... I mean, a man's gotta eat, right? Hunger is not gonna get any... Like, it is gonna get lower. That's... I wanted to say something smart and I couldn't come up with it. You'll pretty much become this guy soon. Yeah, that's very nice to hear. Honestly, I have to say, overall, the aesthetic of Termina so far is more inviting than the first game. The first game was really... It was also just... Oh my god. This guy again. Let's just go to the left. There she is. What's up, homegirl? Just what the hell is going on in this town? Just let me just quickly write something down. Okay. You must have seen the shape these slums are in. Yeah, you know, have you ever been to Vatican City? It doesn't look much better. No joke, I've been to Rome like 4 times now, and some of the streets in Rome are just freaking disgusting, dude. Like, really freaking nasty. You know, of course, obviously not the Vatican City, but, you know. Scoop, oh, connections different. That something was about to go down in Prehevil. Okay. Okay, so he probably set her up to die here. Won't be much better either. Probably. I pressed it too quickly again. My bad. What do we do now? Work alone. Okay, like imagine you find yourself in this place And it's much grimmer and, well, seemingly dangerous than you'd anticipated. Wouldn't you want the help of people who you at least know have traveled from somewhere else to this place, so have less likelihood to be involved in the things going on here? I don't know. I mean, I understand she's careful. The line of skip investigate, I think just got higher. Yeah, I mean, it does seem in character. I just know at some point I will accidentally run into one of these clearly visible traps that is also very easy to evade. It's gonna happen. I can already say it. It's gonna happen. It will be funny. Not for me, but for you guys, it definitely will. You can see footprints on the thick. Okay, the sound effect in the soundtrack is very creepy. This reminds me a bit when I was trying to learn screaming, like, you know, metal music screaming, and I was trying to learn fry scream, like the fry technique. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that. And one of the stages you have to do before you learn a proper fry scream is this vocal fry, and it sounds a bit similar. It's like remind me of that. It sounds a bit more disgusting in this track, but hey, they have television. Okay, yeah, some of the dialogue bits are just very, very funny. White vial, nice. Cyan. Oh, you mean the color? Yeah, actually, that's probably right. I think... Oh my god, he has a weapon, dude. Can I bait him into... He didn't do it, man. He just didn't do it. Couldn't you just... He doesn't want to. Actually, I want to fight these guys. I just want to see what they're up to. Do I have a trap? Did I use the trap in the run where I died? But I didn't get another one. I didn't get one in this run, right? I didn't. Let's go. Okay. Let's go, let's go. We can do this. We can certainly do this. Of course I'm attacking the arms. He's not dropping the gun. He missed me with a... Okay, that's hilarious. But of course, gameplay-wise, probably very important. Nice. You're telling me a professional underground boxer missed this guy's face? Come on, I mean, yeah, okay. Maybe the torso? Maybe the legs? Let's try the torso. The torso, okay, we will remember this. What you gonna do, buddy? What you gonna do? You coming or what? He's not coming. We have to go to him. I actually wanted to loot the other guy, but it just didn't seem to work. I should have healed before, but I think we're gonna be fine. He doesn't strike me as the biting type. Let's try the torso again. Yeah, weak torso is okay. I figure. Maybe I can just go for the torso before his weapon. So I'm gonna search him. Sickle. Probably not that smart with Marco, right? His rifle seems to be out of shape and broken. At least some ammo. Okay, that's fine. He's grieving his friend. Okay, makes sense. Oh wow. That's, I mean, it's depressing. I just came into their home and invaded their kitchen, slaughtered both of them, and now I'm stealing whatever's left of their junk, as the game delightfully put it. I don't feel like a nice person, but Fear and Hunger is not a game to feel like an... Oh, he looks exactly the same, doesn't he? Collect the glass from the floor. Okay. I will listen to that advice. I think I can trust you, Nico. You've helped me out already. On quite a few occasions. Okay, it seems like I can't collect the third one. Some healing would be nice, I guess. I'm just gonna take this as a precaution, because I just have it if I happen to run into a fight that's more challenging. Glass is great. Is it? Is that true? I mean, I don't have recipes yet, so I can't make anything. Maybe I can put it... Can I put it on the floor like a trap? No, I can't. Can't use them here. Okay. I'll find a use for them. This guy looks a little bit like Hitler, doesn't he? Let's have to make sure of the cause of death. There's not much physical trauma present. I mean, the hair doesn't... Like, that little black thing that's probably his open mouth looked like the small like... Forget it. Forget I said it like that was moronic. Decomposition. Search. Bulging in the corpse pocket. Soldier's diary. Okay. That was a girl screaming. Should I read the diary now? Because it will probably defeat my hunger and everything. Or should I read it maybe at a later point? I might die though before that happens, so... Okay, great state on enemies. Let's go, dude. I haven't been burgling for years for nothing, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Empty pot. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Something is running around here. Wonderful. So probably like a ghost or something, right? There's Ulmer. Army solved the Festival of Termina. The Festival of Water is upon us. Okay. Does blindness sound good? It doesn't sound bad, honestly. Probably, like, reduces accuracy completely. Wasn't there a vial that causes this status effect to enemies in Fear and Hunger 1? I just didn't play the game enough to understand it that well. I wanted to play Fear and Hunger 1 again on Terror and Starvation, and then, like, the day I attempted to do it, I just didn't feel it. And, like... Trying to min-max the duration of the torches was just... It just felt abysmal. Okay, hunger is decent. I'm gonna wait a bit. Some streets near Rome Central train station look worse than... Yeah, like they really do, don't they? Yeah, Prehevil is famous for the worship of Ulmer. I remember reading that somewhere. Generally, like, Rondon is still... Like, at least in the time of the first game, it was still... Like, that was the dominating religion. Rome is funny because, like, there's a lot of great sightseeing you can do there. Obviously, like, a lot of things that are worth seeing, especially, like, if you go there once. And there are more beautiful places with, like, big green parks and stuff, but a lot of, like, the traffic is horrendous. I've had the pleasure of riding the bus a few times in Rome, and it was like, it was a once-in-a-lifetime experience, like... I also had the pleasure to drive in a taxi, like in a cab, from the city center. Well, I guess I can tell this story briefly. I study guitar, study music, and there was a year where we got invitations for a classical guitar festival in Rome, like a small event, and our prof was invited so he could bring students. Long story short, one evening there, this weekend we were invited. We were going out, like trying to find a club that would let us in. We actually didn't manage to find one, and somewhere around 4 in the morning, we went back, and there was no public transport to bring us back to our hotel, because it was a decent hotel and pretty cheap, obviously, because university paid for it, but it was quite far away from the center, so we had to take a taxi back home, and the driver was insane. Like, I don't know how we ended up safely at home, or like at our hotel. The dude was taking turns, and I've never been in a car that was with a driver that ridiculous. Like, never once in my life. And I have a few friends who like really like to drive ridiculously dangerously. Ridiculously dangerously? Does that even make sense? I don't know. So traffic in Rome is quite a thing. I haven't participated myself, and honestly I don't plan on doing that, but yeah. And did I search this guy already? I did. Yeah, sorry for the rant. I just wanted to say Rome has some very interesting facets to it and some very ugly ones. Like some of heavy, moist, and musky. There's a tunnel here. Great. Should I equip the gun? Should I do it? Wait, how do I equip this? Oh yeah, okay. Third tab. To rest. Until I did something significant. Oh, because there's a bed, probably, right? Yeah, I mean, I was just exploring a bit. So I think it's not worth to save yet. You don't think I should equip the gun? I don't know, man. I'm gonna trust you in this one. Rotten meat, wonderful. We know that. Okay. Okay, I can't take the cloth like in the first game. We're not gonna do that. Can I take the books? No. Can I take some food here? A white vial. I think that's good. I have to go down, don't I? Oh, is that Levi? Looks like Levi. Hey man, what's up? I don't like how this is looking. I really don't. Let's go for tails. Tails, it was not. Oh lord. To be the one sitting at the grand hall, you must put forth a worthy offering. We will not put forth a worthy offering, at least not now. Occult grimoires. Should I read that? Pray for the new gods. Okay. I have to say, I don't remember if the new gods... Like, they're probably different new gods than the ones... Okay. I'm gonna beat him up. I am gonna beat this guy up. Come on, dude. Liver shot. Liver shot was not enough. Okay. Let's get rid of his arm, and now another liver shot. Come on, dude. Knock him out. He sets up a bear trap? Are you serious? You can get the bone saw here. Am I supposed to attack the bear trap to... Probably, right? Yeah, okay, okay. That was the right move. Come on, dude. Severed arm and leg. The bonus so you can get the worthy offering. You mean I can use... Maybe I can use it on this guy? Oh yeah! I just scrolled down, man. I didn't think there were that many interaction options for corpses. You took the village's head as a trophy. That is wonderful. Let's just see what happens. The tainted one rises slowly from the pool of blood. Whoa, 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 what is happening? Are those breasts that are censored? Probably. Read the occult manual. I should have done that, yeah. Unbearable existence, suffering, the agony. Tainted one, okay. Because from within the sound that is like razors through flesh. Can you hear it? Not really. I can hear the soundtrack. It's a very, very subtle one. Again, it reminds me a bit of Fear and Hunger 1 for sure. I really like how this sound travels from the left to the right and back again, like it's almost like it's circling you. That's a really nice detail. I mean, it's a very simple one, but it's very effective in making you feel like you're in a place that actually has a room where things can surround you. Stolson Shard, okay. Explore the regions. Farewell. Okay. Thanks, Tainted One, whoever that is. Air got lighter again. Feels good on your shoulders. Okay, guys, I will take a short break because it's been almost 2.5 hours. I will take a bathroom break and I will grab something for eating very quickly. I'll see you in probably about 10 minutes. So stay tuned and I'll see you soon. All right, people, we're back. Thank you all for sticking with the stream. Just had to take a short break, get some food, so we can continue. I'm probably more hungry than 59% right now, so I think I'm gonna feed myself before I feed Marco here. Yeah, but we're gonna continue exploring the game. I wonder, I mean, you guys will probably know, but I wonder if there are empty scrolls in this game. Probably not, right? Always struck me as something that I've seen in memes about the first game. Okay, second bone saw, for what it's worth. We will take the arm, like, we can probably eat it or something, I don't know. But where is our brother Levi? Okay. It almost felt like I was hearing steps on the right side. But maybe I just imagined it. It was just part of the soundtrack, probably. Yeah, and I'm gonna read the books as well. Gotta see if we find any others. That would be really cool if I could move with WASD, because then I could eat with my right hand, but we'll find a way around that for sure. Okay, that's probably a lucky coin, I suppose. Yes, nice, okay. Great stuff. You see, her screaming was not that loud. He wanted it, dude. Am I gonna fight both of them now? No. Gladly, we will not. Sorry for this. Set off an alarm. Let me take a bite before we deliver a liver shot to this guy. Wow, okay. So if I rev up 3 times, I get the extra attack, it seems. Like, I mean, that's what it said in the book. In the uncensored version, do you actually see how he saws off their heads? Probably, right? Thank goodness. Okay. Let's rev up twice and hopefully just one-shot this woman. Nice, okay. Cloth fragment. Probably gonna be useful for bleeding. I'm just gonna eat while he's chopping off heads. It's probably the best solution. But damn it, where did Levi go? Okay, so I've come full circle. Can I go, like, to the right any further? I think no, I can't. So I guess we will go upstairs on the left and see what's there. Honestly, the fact that you can run just as a default already makes this a bit more of a slightly more pleasant experience than the first game, I gotta say. And also the fact that you're wandering around in the open streets of a village or a city at least give off the illusion that you can, I mean, you literally can run away in a lot of situations, but it definitely gives off the illusion that you can escape from some enemies. Screams and ramblings, you're not alone. Wonderful. I suspect there will be a coffin at some point that will react to the knocking, right? Close until tomorrow. Let's go inside. What the fuck? Oi. Okay. Barging in like that. Yeah, I guess it was rude. Another one. That was a bad idea. I'm weak from hunger. I didn't see that. Oh my god. I was too busy eating myself. Yeah, gotta feed myself first. Sorry, Marco. The sound of this is just, I don't know, it sounds so juicy. Is it horrible to say that? I don't know. Okay, let's continue. Oh yeah, I'm bleeding. Wow, I'm a moron. And I'm hungry. Thanks, Nico. Yeah, I'm losing track of things. I mean, I'm not hungry anymore, but I just didn't see a message in time. Okay. Oh, and I have an infection. Is this the point where I chop off my arm? Have we come this far? Okay. What are the odds that I'm gonna find green herbs in any of the houses? You're in pretty bad shape. Yeah. I really screwed up with that interaction. I might actually die here. I guess I could read the books now. Head down, there's more forests. Okay. I'm gonna listen to your trusted advice as usual. Let's try to save this run. What is this? Is this the tower? No, that's not the tower, but it does look... Wow. The things that are censored are pretty long, I gotta say. They used to have these in olden times, but we've never seen one in person. Isn't this the same one from like Enki's memory in the first game? Oh my god, there's forest. But there's probably the woodsman. It's somewhere, right? Okay, no herbs. We'll find some. The mist slowly creeps from deeper woods. Wonderful. I'm just waiting for someone to shoot me again. Oh my god, I hate wandering around the forest. The well doesn't look that deep after all. You can see the bottom of the well pretty well. The well is dried up. That almost sounds like I would survive it, but I don't think I'm gonna... Oh my god, what the fuck happened? Oh, the woodsman. Yeah, that's the woodsman, right? Okay. I have a bear trap. He wants my ass. Okay. Come. Yeah, man, that's it. Do I treat the infection first or kill him? I think I'll engage in combat. What should happen? I'm gonna die anyway, probably. The woodsman loses his balance. I probably have to go for this. Or I might... How about I use that infamous glass? Okay, the glass did not work out pretty well. I thought he might get blinded. He didn't. Oh my god, this dude looks... I mean, he does look creepy to a degree, but he also looks a bit funny, doesn't he? Okay. Second death, 2 hours and 40 minutes in, with food and toilet... Not really food, but a toilet break in between. What can you do? Okay. Not a... there was not a lot that's happened. We can just start again. We will. I'll just take a few bites before we start. Six screen transitions, okay. I figured I could kill him, but I thought I can use the glass and he'll be blinded. He won't be able to hit me. I wanted to see if the glass works the way that I thought. And then I could still hit him in the head, right? But I chose wrong, it seems. Let's do it again. I'll try to kill the janitor this time. I mean, Nico, I suppose you're right. But what knowledge would I have gained from a dead woodsman? Now I know that throwing glass shards in his face will not blind him, at least not the first time, if at all. I mean, I would have gained knowledge of what's further down the forest if I lived, of course, but let's just pretend that that's not the case and that I did... that I made a choice that was more beneficial. Sometimes you just have to lie to yourself, you know, to keep your sanity. It will, okay. Oh, probably after the turn, right? Maybe only after he does his attack, because that's when the next turn starts, I guess. We'll find out. Okay, yeah, I figured that. I mean, I'm gonna follow the advice from earlier and play this like a roguelike. I like roguelikes. And this is not the most frustrating roguelike kind of thing that I've played. I've played so much Binding of Isaac. It's and that game really screws you over with RNG sometimes. It's ridiculous. But it's also incredibly fun, so I don't know. There's something about games that really want to mess with you and just throw bad stuff at you. Okay, come on. Janitor. Let's destroy this guy. When the janitor says, it's Janet in time. You're really stuck with me. Yeah, I feel you. A classic moment for sure. We're all gonna remember that 60 years from now in our retirement homes. I did not lose any limbs. That is good. Okay. Weapon is gone. God. Sacks. Really? Really? Should I do this? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. But if he doesn't attack with it, he'll announce it, so I'll have a turn. I'll have a shot at defeating it. Let's go for the arm, because he's hitting me with his arm. Maybe he's out of attacks when I do this. It seems like he is. I don't think it's Janet in time after all, Mapsin. Don't you hate it when enemies who are clearly sitting laid back on the floor meters away from you hit you with their heads without standing up? I do hate that. Got him. Kasara, is that a weapon? Probably, right? He seems dead by all measures. Didn't sound that sure. I'm just kidding. Healing for... Of course we don't have anything, we just started. Wow, I'm getting ahead of myself. Equip. I suppose this is probably not worth it with Marco, right? I'm not gonna do it for now. There was probably a more efficient way to get rid of him, but now I can, like, look at these things. I'm probably not getting any loot out of it at all. What is that? I mean, it looks like it's there to kill someone or something, but does it have to do with the janitor? I don't know. Yeah, this static noise, like this tune, the sounds before that, I have a really hard time describing them right now, but they remind me a bit of, what was the song, like Song for Torment, the one where in his temple, and then the pool fills up with blood and he comes out and you have to fight him. It reminds me a bit of that. Okay, Kasara for the characters, got it. Maybe we can see more familiar faces here. Maybe we can. Oh, there's not the enlightened one, the one that had dreamy sex with Lagarde in the first game. Or I guess prior to the first game. What was she called again? The one new god. I think next time... yeah, Nilvan, exactly. Thank you, Mapsint. That had looked like Nilvan, didn't it? I mean, who wouldn't want to get intimate with Lagarde? Have you seen him? That man's beautiful. He was a bit of a mad person, you know, trying to become next Olmer and all, but some bird told me that something related to him in some way is in this game. So, based on the events that we presumably know are canon in the first game, he might be still roaming around in one way or another. This time I chose the right dialogue option. I'm learning, guys. I am learning. I know sometimes I'm slow with these things and I mess up, but we're getting better. Okay. I would like to see which, like, did Karen already go? Yes, okay, she already left. I do want to see... Oh, this guy. Okay, I see. I see you, man in a hat. I'm not gonna say this game is Lagardeless. That's a really nice pun, especially, like, Mapsmith, I don't know if you've seen my soundtrack review video. I figure you might have since you actually found the stream, but I was really proud of myself hiding these Lagarde puns in the first video. So proud, in fact, that I've hidden Lagarde puns in some of the other soundtrack reviews that have nothing to do with Fear and Hunger. Just, I don't know, I found it so funny. Because, like, the picture of him that I used for this, like, just popping out on the screen like that, I don't know, it just looks so stupid in a way. Yeah, I don't know, I was very proud of myself with that. I was probably not the first one to do it, and certainly not the last, but... I would like to find it... Sorry. I would like to find a green... Batu, but oh wow, okay, this is getting somewhere. Yeah, spotted pretty much all of them. Yeah, that's nice. I'm glad that the work didn't go unnoticed. Like, some people wrote comments about that. Okay, yeah. Was this Marina? Someone needs to tell her to stop drawing these circles on the floor. Okay, so I can probably use chalk to draw the circle. Then I can sacrifice things and get soul stone shards. Triple S, probably. That's my assumption as of right now. Okay. I wonder what it is for someone who didn't watch the Fear and Hunger is the music code video and was watching some of the others like Tekken 3 and just like looking at the right time in the second monitor while I'm talking about some 90s soundtracks, and just see that face pop out on the screen like this, and having no idea who that is or why I, why I said that word wrong, why I misspelled regardless. It must be really weird, if anyone even noticed. Okay, this guy again. Ah, oh, this is what... Okay, I see. Do I have traps? So this is how the woods connect. It seems like I don't. Wonderful. I might just go away, but Termina is upon us. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Woodsman. I really appreciate it. I didn't know that Termina is upon us. I just thought you murdering this man in cold blood because, you know, it's Sunday and that's what you're supposed to do. It is the day of the Lord, after all. And we all gotta make sacrifices in respect of Ulmer. He's still here. Wow, come on, dude. Are you serious? Oh, God. I can pick up these mushrooms. Okay, the game is a bit laggy, it seems. Okay, that's some arrogant goat. Jeez, didn't expect that. A fun surprise behind the house. I don't know if I'm in the mood for a fun surprise right now. Maybe I should go back, right? Maybe not, actually. Maybe not. Let's save the surprise for a different moment. Oh my god. I had like 2 frames per second right now. What the dog doing? He's biting without his teeth. That's what he's doing. He vomits on me. What is happening? Oh my god! I should have run away. I forgot again. I forgot. I just did. What should I do? What should I do? What should I say? Just hit the torso, yeah, figure, but I thought he might, like, attack me with the paws. Okay, I'm gonna rev up and attack the torso. I should have done that immediately, but they reminded me so much of the wolves from the first game. I just thought they are a bit more tanky, I guess. So let's leave them alone. Let's leave them through. Dogs don't use legs to attack. Yeah, normal dogs don't, but like, did you see them? Okay, yeah, I'll remember that. Thanks. Cannot go up there. Maybe I can go to the left where they came from. Is that a smart idea? There's surely not any other dogs waiting for me here. Right? I can't go down here, okay. We don't need to do that. Oh, wow, there's a truck. Someone did not learn lockpicking as a child, it seems. Bad education. Poor education, I wanted to say. These barrels look interesting. Left from the dog's place. I don't like that, man. You're probably leading me to something very dangerous. But I'm probably gonna do it anyway. Okay, we can go downstairs. Okay. Oh, wow. Interesting. Hmm. Okay. We recruited someone successfully. Or rather, Abella successfully recruited herself into my party. I'm a bit concerned. Oh yeah, I didn't heal myself. Wow. I don't have anything to heal. Wow, okay, that's perfect. I could poison myself even more, but I think that would not be a good idea. I'm probably gonna die soon again, aren't I? Rip Tanaka. I mean, I don't understand, but I suppose I'm not supposed to understand yet. Isn't Tanaka... Wait, isn't Tanaka the dude that I've seen in front of that house, the one with the hat? And what is that? Okay. Oh, I've been here, okay. Alright. I suppose I screwed this up. Probably could have moved it somewhere else. Doesn't matter. Are those curtains? What is going on here? You think we can destroy the door? Probably not. She has a wrench? That's amazing. I'm dying. I'm freaking dying because I'm poisoned. I understand that, but I don't think I'm gonna be fine. Because I don't believe I have any means of healing myself from the poison. It's not looking too bright. Something with the frame rate of this game is not working properly. I don't know what it is exactly yet, but something is off. Let's go up. Oh no. Sweat stains inside of the hat. Okay. Elevator. Wonderful. Something is gonna find a fridge. Fridges always have white vials. Oh my god. Oh no, that's him, right? Tanaka. Oh god. Oh, dude, I was too slow. That is Very depressing. Okay. Okay. How about we run away? Proceed? Do you mean in the fight or in the tunnel? Okay. Okay, I don't know how to get around him. And I'm basically dead. Oh my god. I wanted to attack his whip arm, not the leg. Yeah, I'm probably dead at this point. Yep. Oh my god. Yeah. Third death. Just a bit of a 3 hours in. I should have run away. That was an unreasonable fight. You were right. Yeah, 4th time's the charm, maybe? I think I'll try one more time today and see what happens. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm gonna get this femur damage thing or whatever that is. Oh boy. Like, what is happening in this scene? I don't understand. I've seen it so many times on, like, YouTube. I don't even want to know. No, we're at level 5. Bella is dead now. I mean, one less enemy to worry about later, am I right? Okay. Maybe third time's the charm after all. God damn it. Let's see, maybe I can find something to heal myself. I think I know where I'm at. Gunpowder, okay. That's here is where I woke up again. Can I go here? I can. Okay, what is going on? So I can find a film. Needles drugs you and rapes you while you're drugged. Oh, okay, I see. Shouldn't have said it out loud, probably. But yeah. Don't play this if you're not at the age of 18 or older, I guess. Jeez, the guy's called Needles. That's very fitting. He's the first enemy that was really smug and happy about fighting us. Yeah, regardless. Regardless, sorry. We're gonna go upstairs. Let's try to find a few useful items. I mean, Bella is down, but if I can recover with some healing, this doesn't really have that much of an impact, I guess. I mean, having a party of 2 players would have been somewhat useful, I think. Just for learning the game, having a bit easier time in combat. Oh my god, this guy again. Let's just go. And another... Oh my god, this is really not what I wanted. This guy again. Yeah, Needles is a prick. We're gonna go back and kill him at some point. Probably not during this run, but at some point. Hmm. It will be a slow, but very satisfying payoff. I promise you that. The soundtrack for this part of the game is very atmospheric. Okay, Karin. Got a trap. I could go for the woodsman now. Maybe. Or not, like a booby trap. Would that be enough to like stun him and get rid of him for good? A yellow vial. What do they do again? I don't remember. It seemed like they didn't do anything. It's just for alchemy, maybe. I don't really have any body healing. No. Should I even go in there and kill them? Fun fact, dying from needles technically counts as death, and death is a condition for removing the heroin addiction status effect, so Levi loves needles. Oh boy. The fact that he looks like he's 12 really sours this image even more. Let's not think about needles and Levi at this particular moment in our lives. Or maybe never again, how about that? But it is of course a nice detail in the game. I need to get through the house to continue, don't I? If I don't want to go like... There's probably an underground way, but I'm not going to look for it now. Do I fight both of them now? I don't, luckily. Can I just torso him away? Let's try. Oh, yes, okay. Can I just torso him away? Come on, liver shot. Oh my god, I really don't like that. Levi's just tragic. I believe that, man. Okay, come on. I don't have anything to cure the infection. What did you say? 6 screen changes until I die. So if I run back to the woods, but there's a woodsman, I'm probably not gonna make it. I'm probably not gonna make it, honestly. Oh my god. And he's hungry. Wow. On top of all of that, he's hungry. I have? Wait. You're telling me again I have something to cure the infection, or you're telling me I have enough time to find something? I cannot engage in combat now. I really... Oh my god. He's gonna kill me. He will kill me. He even has a bear trap. I think this is it. I shouldn't have revved up at all. I have to kill the bear trap, otherwise I'm dead. But I'm dead anyway, aren't I? Now, this was the third death. Technically the 4th one, so maybe 5th time's the charm. I don't know. Oh my god. I am willing to try it one more time today, because we haven't really seen much of the game yet. We really haven't. White vial. Sounds good. Oh, it was a bone saw. Yeah, I forgot. Honestly, the first moment I instantly thought I'm gonna saw off my arm. And then I just forgot about it. I really don't know why. Arm guards. I guess there's no downside in taking them. Some chalk. I can pretend to be Marina. Combat manual, okay. So this guy's dying if I go there. Maybe if I go earlier, he doesn't. That would be very fear and hunger. Like, in my mind. Anyway. Come on, guys. This time. This time we will achieve something meaningful. Something worth saving the game. Oh, is Marina who calls him that? That's amazing. I'm starting to see why she's so popular. Not as great as leg guards. Is that a genuine observation, or are you making another leg guard pun? Like now it's become too meta for me, honestly. Next time I use the word leg guard for any context in one of my videos, I will make leg guard pop into the screen again. I don't care. I'm gonna do it now. I've stolen that idea. I can credit you if you want. We're not finding any flowers. That is a bit like not any flowers we can pick. Well, finally one. Another cyan or teal one, whatever we want to call that. I mean, blue is always good for some health. Did I enter this house? I can't even remember. I did, right? Yeah, that was this one. Very bad short-term memory. Oh! Did this thing run away because of me, or is something gonna kill me in a few seconds? Let's not find out. Gameplay-wise, leg guards are useless. Okay, I see. I see what you've done. I just read the sentence "Levi loves needles" again in the chat, and it just kills me because it sounds funny, but at the same time it's so depressingly tragic. Jeez, these games really do something to you, man. Honestly, when you play them, you'll not be the same afterwards. It's just gonna happen. By the way, you guys must have watched a lot of Fear and Hunger content on YouTube, right? Like, is how did you find this game? Was it one of the videos on YouTube? You know, back when the hype was still trying, well, like back when the hype was actually getting off, or did you know about it beforehand? Be really interesting to see, because I didn't know about it at all. Oh, he's here. I found out about it from this Zoldem video, you know, in that Look Into the RPG That Hates You, or something along those lines, which was a really cool video. And of course I did watch the Super Eye Patch Wolf one, even though, like, Super Eye Patch Wolf is really hit or miss for me. Sometimes he can really, like, his over-the-top enthusiasm sometimes is very appropriate for the topics he's discussing, but sometimes it's just, where am I even going? Sometimes it's just way too much for me. Like, he hyped some moments in this game up as these life-changingly gruesome depictions of I don't know what. And then you enter that hub where he was making a big deal about it, and it's just a freaking skin granny, right? And it's just a boss fight. I don't know. I mean, I guess it creates a lot of hype for the game, but where am I going, dude? What is happening? What was I gonna say? It creates a lot of hype for the game. But it kind of does it a disservice, I think, because the game doesn't need anyone, like, make it out to be even crazier than it already is. I don't know, I found it hard to find the right words for this, but I just felt like he was making a too big deal out of that. Like, the game is already very grotesque and brutal. No need to try and play it up even further. Okay. Yeah, discovered the games through Super Eye Patch Wolf and got super obsessed with it. Yeah, I can definitely sympathize with that. He did do a great job of selling people on the game. And his recommendation to play on Terror and Starvation, I mean, is pretty brutal on new players, but I think there are just a few moments that you won't experience if you play it on Fear and Hunger difficulty like I did. Just gonna take a sip here. LL, hi, thanks for tuning in. Thank you for checking the stream out. This translation will be posted on the channel. Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean by translation. If you mean the stream, yeah, the stream will stay up on YouTube. Luckily, YouTube nowadays allows streams to be in a separate category on your channel, so they won't clutter the video feed. So I will definitely leave the stream on if there are no copyright issues, which I hope there are not, because I don't think there will be issues from the in-game music of this game. Sorry, I just gotta see if I don't have any traps or anything similar. We are not gonna engage this guy in a fight. But we could go with the Bella. I'm getting FPS problems now. I should have restarted the game. Should I die again? And should I still be in the mood to try it one more time? Can someone please remind me to reboot the game to try and fix that? Because I don't know if it's the mist or something else, but it seems like we're just getting frame rate issues. Anyway, to get back to the question, the stream will be up on the channel. For sure, you can watch the whole thing, should there be no copyright problems. I will probably make a, like, I don't know if I'll make like a highlight reel moment of this stream yet, because it's my first time streaming and I don't think that many things have happened that would warrant that. So maybe I'll create a short or two to kind of promote the stream. I mean, oh my god, do you see this? I don't even know where I'm going. Are they gonna follow me here? No, they don't. Okay. Okay, we're going somewhere else. That's also fine. Something is doing the again. Okay. Alright, so this is the altar. Dirty toilet paper. Sounds useful. Are you serious? I mean, it makes sense to have toilets like these. This is not a simple stinkiness. This is advanced stinkiness. Okay, we're not jumping down the toilet, of course. How funny would it be that you instantly basically lose the run if you do it in the first game, but in the second game there's like a crazy secret down there and nobody's figuring it out because everybody thinks they're gonna die again. It's probably not the case, especially the last part. Somebody would have tried it anyway, but wouldn't it be funny? Okay, torso, maybe? Let's test our luck. Not so lucky this time, but we did dodge one attack. That was pretty good. Rev up. Torso again. This should be enough, I think. He missed. Wow. And this guy's a professional boxer. Can you imagine? And we got infected again. And we're bleeding. In the well and live. Yeah, I figured, because if you investigate the well, it says it's not that deep after all, so... The question is what happens once you're down there. Wasn't there a similar situation in the first game as well? Okay, this will give me infection, but it will get rid of bleeding. This looks so disgusting. Oh my god. That icon is really, really disgusting. I could poison myself so to get a third status effect. Honestly, I don't know. I really don't. I need to stop the bleeding, but I don't have any... I suppose I could use dirty toilet paper to stop the bleeding, because I'm gonna lose health every point right now. Go back to the woods and hope to find green herbs, I guess. Let's just do that, because I have an infection anyway. Okay. But if I go back to the woods, I have to fight these dogs. They were waiting. Okay, Torso, please just knock him out. He's panting. I really do not like that. Please just die. Thanks. That's a nice dog. Okay, second one, jump me. Same strategy. Okay, we missed a hit. This could be problematic. Please, be enough. Thanks. Thank goodness. Okay. Yeah, Mako is very forgiving for new characters, it seems. I can't proceed here. Okay, that's alright. Didn't want to go there anyway. Or did I? I would really like something that can heal my infection right now. I would be very, very thankful if I was able to find something like that. Maybe something green colored. Wouldn't that be nice? I think it would. Okay. I don't want to die again from an infection, but I might just cut off one of my limbs, dude. Is this one? It's not. Oh my god. What is that? What is that? At least it wasn't that loud, okay? At least it wasn't loud. Oh, it's for Venushka? That's a god, right? Isn't it one of the new old gods introduced in this game? Sorry for the loud spoon noises. I still haven't finished eating this. Hmm. Mm. I mean, what can I say? It looked green to me. You've probably already noticed I'm not very good with colors. Hmm. Nico, I'm gonna trust you on the 6 screen changes here and not cut off my arm just yet. I'm really hoping I can still find something. But I mean, if I go underground now, I'm not gonna. And I don't have a bone saw. I don't have a bone saw. Okay, we're in trouble. We are in trouble, certainly. Okay, let's just go down there and see if we can find something to cut off my arm. And save myself. This time, I'll try to trap the guy with the box. So he doesn't lay hands on us again. Let's go with heads. Scrap metal. That's not what I needed right now. Like, really not. Duct tape? Probably not gonna help. What can I do with duct tape, actually? A special water resistant. Alright. Alright. Bone saw, thank goodness. Okay, I think it's time. I think it's time. Okay, this was not censored, apparently, in the mod. I forgot I'm gonna have bleeding after that. Okay, that's... I think that was necessary to survive, but... What can I do? A pressure plate. What am I supposed to do with that? Okay, we're here. Back again. With needles. You don't need arms to box. I'm gonna trust you on that. Equip. Optimize. Pipe range is the best. Didn't I just... Okay, I didn't. Okay, I thought this was a... Didn't I just pick... Oh, saw blade. I thought I picked up some form of weapon. Sorry. Boxing without arms? I'd like to see that. I probably will. How quickly are we losing health? Not slowly, at least. Fantastic. Broomstick. Don't know what I'm gonna do with that, but okay. Is that blue box? Oh, the box if you're fast enough. That's what I plan on doing, actually. But since it's so laggy... Oh my god, why am I... Ah, Jesus, dude. I was going the wrong way. I realize that now. Let's just sprint. I shouldn't waste too much of the sprint. Until we get there. While he kills the poor businessman. Like this, right? Okay. I'm just gonna trust that box to keep him there. What did I just pick up? Nothing that can heal me anyway. I mean, we were successful, at least, with trapping him. You say you think? You don't know? Is he gonna push the box away and kill me? Damn it, dude. Oh, okay, he's still there. I thought he's not there, but jeez. Imagine if he glitched through the box in a very, very weird way and just teleported through it and killed me anyway. Wouldn't that have been hilarious? Probably not. Oh, that was the door. That was the other door. My bad. I need to find some cloth fragments because I'm dying. I really am. Pour gasoline in the tank. Let's just do that. Was that even smart? Is that gonna like move something and he's gonna kill me now or whatever? Okay, maybe it's time to eat something. Maybe eat an egg. How would that be? Didn't really do much. Is there a pot? There's not gasoline here. Okay, good to know. Are there any English-speaking countries that use paprika or paprika as the term for bell peppers? Because it seems like a translation error. Did I miss the gasoline by coming here? I believe you can't move boxes. Yeah, okay. Probably someone dead inside, right? Cloth fragment, thank God. Oh my God. We will not die, at least not... I can't even say not soon, because I have no idea what's coming. What's waiting on us on the end of this corridor? Cloth fragment. Come on. Imagine if I press the right arrow key for some reason and I just gave it to Abella. Imagine how that would play out in real life, where you'd need a cloth fragment to save your life, and you just throw it to her on an accident, and she's like, hey, thanks, man, and then she just kind of eats it or something, and it's gone. And you're like, what are you doing? I need this to live. She's like, yeah, but you gave it to me. This location is not where I need to go. Okay, thank you. Thanks for clarifying. Bone saw. Wonderful, wonderful. Let's just run back now that I'm not losing health rapidly anymore. Do I have blue things? I don't. Okay. It is deeper inside the tunnel where Needle was. Why is he back? Could someone tell me? How? How did this guy escape? I'm at a loss for words. Is it really worth getting back for the gasoline? Mm. Isn't that just wonderful? He's gonna run to the other way and he's gonna kill me in this corridor, look. I can already smell him, but I'm gonna be faster. Oh my god. Next time I trap him in there, I'll try to find all of the gasoline. I'm gonna remember that, but I don't want to engage in combat with him right now. Especially with Marco missing one arm, it doesn't seem good. Gasoline canister. I could go back after all, I guess. You can do it later. Should I do it later, is the question. Should I do it later? Why not just do it now? I don't know. It's no use to me, okay. Do I want to go down there? I really don't know. Duct tape. Okay. Come on, wooden chest. Give me something. I'll take a brief second. Indeed, a date. So, I'm wondering, guys and girls, how many hours did it take you to beat Sphere and Hunger 2? Kinda, sorta, wow, amazing. I might as well just go back and do it instantly. No, but seriously, how long did it take you to beat this game? I remember Zoldim said in his video that he took like a bit short of 20 hours, I guess, to beat the first one, and he took over 40 in-game hours to beat the second one. This is a good date. Jeez. You still haven't beat it. That is refreshing to hear, honestly. I'm still in the process, lol. Okay, nice. Actually, I don't know if I should be happy about that or not, because if you guys know so much more about the game. If I just go down, is he gonna wait here and just slaughter me? Maybe. Maybe, right? The generator's running? But... was there another generator that I missed? Needles is gonna kill me if he finds me, isn't he? Oh, yeah. If you sleep, Needles should despawn from here, and the biggest threat that you can encounter will not be here due to some of your actions. Okay. Interesting. I'm still rolling. I mean, in the sense of playing the game, yes. In the sense of I'm still alive, it really depends on when you tuned out and how long it is ago. This is the 4th time I started the game, I believe. So, I get, in a sense, I am still rolling for sure. More gasoline. Oh, this is looking really nasty. Damn it. Lock picking, let's go. Upper part of the Needles tunnel map that opens if you get the generator on. I'm confused though, wasn't the generator on? And I'm in the sewers. Isn't this the place where you guys originally said I'm probably gonna die? It kind of seems like that, doesn't it? It really does. Luger pistol? Okay, I guess since I did lose an arm, wouldn't it be beneficial to equip Marker, our old friends, with the gun that he can use one-handed? Typically used by the Bremen army officers as secondary arm. I'm not sure. Yes, you made the generator on. Okay, nice. Luger pistol. In your hands. That is bitter. That is very cynical game. Thank you very much. Okay, no armor for the pistol, sadly. We don't have a rifle. So, let's just continue this way. God, this looks disgusting. Yeah, I'm just gonna explore here a bit. Shotgun shell, beer. Okay, I think it's time to feed these people. Okay, I can eat moldy bread. That's nice. Moldy bread was pretty good, okay. Mark is good even with one hand. That is nice to hear. Blue vial, nice. Can get some healing, but should I use it already on Maka? No, maybe mid-combat or something. There was something on the right side, I saw it. Moldy bread is good, yeah. Well, it said there are no downsides taking it, so I just trust the game. Small key. Feels very nostalgic. Fear 1 vibes. These sewers also feel very nostalgic. Like, this soundtrack sounds like someone's beating a drum in the far distance. I mean, the echo certainly fits the sewers. Okay, that's not drumming, that's just our footsteps, right? Yeah, my bad. Okay. Oh my god, a neighbor. I'll start on easier mode. I might do that for the next stream, but I just wanted to see how far I can get and how much I can explore on this difficulty. Since we've been going for almost 4 hours, this might be the last attempt that I do today. But I will certainly come back and continue with Termina. I really want to do this on stream. I'm not sure when the next stream is going to be. For sure, next Sunday I want to try and include one. Maybe before that, I'm thinking maybe Wednesday or something, Wednesday evening. Okay, what is that? Like, come on. I'm just gonna go back, because what am I supposed to do here? Oh, maybe on the right. Did I go here already? No, I didn't. Okay, number 5. Was there anything deadly here? I honestly don't remember. I honestly do not remember. Glass shards, always good. Does look kind of familiar. Did I already go here once? On one of the previous attempts? All these hallways look somewhat familiar and like very, very similar to each other. Pressure plate, glass shards, saw blade again. I don't know what to do with that. Oh yeah, okay, this is where we can climb up. I might actually just do that and see what's gonna happen. Yeah, I think I'll try to. Oh my god, I'll try to find a bed. So I might be able to save the game then. If you see Russian text on the walls, you can ask me for translation. Oh my god. I was looking at the chat. Jesus. I'm a moron. Sorry. Russian text, you can ask me for translation. That's nice. That's really nice to hear. How old are you, by the way? There is some. Okay, nice. How old are you, by the way? I'm 25, actually. I had to think for a second because I didn't remember instantly. Yeah, I'm 25. And a few months, I guess. Okay, he just hits twice with one arm. Damn, dude, Marco is a beast. Let's get the head. I still, like, these sound effects are so juicy, I don't know. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Was there a bed? No, in that hut. In that hut there was no bed. By the lake. Make sure to make soul stones. Wouldn't I need to kill more of these villages to do that? Like, I have a helmet? What the fuck? Okay. Oh no, I need to exchange it. You can also sleep in the train. But I'm... Do I get one stone from... Okay, wait. How about I just attack some of them? Let's just do it then. Yeah, I figured like with 2 characters to attack the torso, it's probably more than enough. Nice. Tobacco, that's good. Especially the standing ones, for sure. They don't seem particularly interested in combat anyway. Not gonna leave it up to chance though, but they seem very distracted by peeling the skin off their faces. Okay, yeah, 3 for 1 makes sense. I already searched this one, my bad. Tobacco, amazing. This probably gives, like, sanity, right? Like mental health, like in the first game. Yeah, let's just kill this guy while we're at it. Attack the torso again. He died. Wow, they really don't have a lot of health on their torsos. Crazy. Shillings. They want me to kill them. That is... What's going on here? Leave me be. Just leave. He doesn't sound like he wants me to kill him. What propaganda are you spreading here, Nico? Maybe it's just this guy. Okay, one more, then I can make 2 soul stones. I think this should suffice for now. Lipping comb my face. Just look at me, just look at me. Also doesn't sound like she wants me to kill her, honestly. Were you lying to me? I mean, I am gonna kill them anyway, but if you talk to them in combat, I mean, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. It's almost a shame that you find out a lot of these little things when you talk to them in combat, while it's always somewhat risky if you don't know the encounter yet. Chest is empty. Wonderful. Bone saw, nothing. Did I loot this? No, I didn't. Turnip. I mean, some food is always good. Wait, turnip is food, isn't it? Or am I confusing it with something? No, turnip is exactly what I thought it is. Hunger is still okay with both of them. There is a bed nearby, you said. But inside of here, probably not right now. Okay. We will find it for sure. Did I go up already? No, I didn't. Blue herb, paprika. Paprika. It's a pepper, isn't it? In English. Okay, so she can talk before the battle. That's actually pretty cool. Maybe I should try to play as... Oh, there she is. Speak of the devil, so he shall appear. Moldy bread, nice. Already learned that moldy bread is our friend. Moldy bread. Imagine having to eat moldy bread. Just to not... I mean... Actually, there are people, certainly, somewhere that actually have to do that. Maybe we shouldn't joke about these things that are actually present in real life, but I guess a lot of things you find in these games are present in real life and not like just crazy fantastical things. Hello. So would you please come out? Throw down your weapon, raise your arms. To the left. Okay, I will go to the left just once I get rid of these guys. Let's try to get rid of the arms. Nice. Succeeded. Rev up and torso. Rev up. Torso. Sorry, my bad. Hit the mic accidentally. I'm gonna saw off his head in front of his friend. That really wasn't nice. Okay. Let's do it one more time. Then I'm gonna try to save. Got him. Got the sickle. Probably not better than what Bella already has. Village ahead. Nice. I'm not getting over the fact how juicy that sounds. I wonder what like sound effect he used. Maybe it's like someone slicing open like a really juicy peach or watermelon. I should stop talking. Also, when you go to the left, go up first. There will be a little library, and the more or less safe event. Just don't rest at a manor. So I should go to the left now, or I should go back and then to the left. Did I pick the glass up last time? Probably did, right? Okay, so you said, oh my god, there's one more. I could search this guy. Soldier's Diary. I didn't read this one during the first playthrough during the first attempt before I died. It's not a playthrough. There's not much physical trauma. Maybe he suffered a heart attack or died because of some other disease or poison. Likely. Left and up. Thank you very much. Okay, this guy. Then we have 9, so I can get another soul stone. I haven't seen a game yet that utilizes a limb loss mechanic like this one. Is this really the first known game to do this? Not to know. You mean I should go back and then to the left? if I understand you correctly. Let me just loot these boxes before that. So I should go back. Before the house? I mean, you shouldn't read the diary. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Jeez, fear is getting hold of me. That is not great, but I think we still have... What is this percentage? 68.9? Is this like a joke because he doesn't want to display 69%, or is this like a really weird thing the game calculates in? A weird way the game calculates in, sorry. Healing... tobacco? Oh, I can't... yeah, I have some... I need to get something to smoke it. Mind heal 30. Yeah, good for both of them. Food. Maybe get a meat pie for... no, not a meat pie, that's way too much. Maybe moldy bread. Yeah, that's suitable. Go up and left. Should I check these houses first? Told you the game could be buggy. Yeah. Certainly. I don't know if that's like a thing with all RPG Maker games. Or if it's like some certain things in this game. What is this building called? Two-story house. Okay, not the library. So I'm looking for a library, we said, right? Oh yeah, there is a bed here. White vial, okay. But you said the library is probably a more suitable thing to save at. But before saving, visit the library in the audience. I'm trusting you here, Nico. I hope you're not leading me somewhere where I'm gonna die for sure. This does look like better maintained building. Could be a library, I suppose. Okay. Okay. We will go around this house. Okay, okay. Keep in mind, Funger wanted to bend RPG Maker to its knees. I suppose you're right. I haven't played much RPG Maker titles. I do own Lisa the Painful, and that's a game that I plan on playing as well. I've had it in my library for a while, as well as covering its soundtrack. Some people requested that, and I know it's very, very popular. There's a lot of fan games, so I suppose there will be a nice soundtrack to it as well. I might even also play it on stream. The Manor. Should I be here? A little library. This doesn't look like the library. Did I miss it already? Or is it somewhere here? Jesus, I'm really not good with orientation. You guys have probably noticed, especially those of you who have watched me play this game for hours. But there's no other way. Like, Manor is good, I figured. Probably a library in the Manor. The Mayor's Manor. A mayor doesn't strike me as a person who wants me to be here. But maybe he'd... okay. Alchemilia Volume 1. Occult Grimoires, alright. Volume 3. Wow. Madness. Newspaper article, probably gonna read that. Book of Fears, also useful, I suppose. 17th century poetry has left Europe, and the language has changed a great deal since then, and you don't bother seeing the effort right now. Okay, then not. Recipes of the 15th century, that is probably very useful. I don't know why I did that. Didn't read it properly, that's probably the reason. So you're telling me there's an event here, so I guess I should be looking through the manor. Good loot. I am curious now. You think I should save before I advance, or do you think I'm gonna survive the manor? Like, what's the plan here? You can craft many things now. Yeah, for sure. Like, especially the alchemy recipe, like the alchemy recipes and the food recipes are very important, I imagine, for the later game stages. Don't fight the priest. Was it bad coming in here? If I don't want to fight the priest? I really got the urge to save right now. So I think I will be doing that, actually. It does feel a bit risky, and we've overcome quite a few obstacles up until this point. Priest is easy to avoid. Damn, dude, you're really testing my resistance to fear. Let me just feed this guy a bit. Go up first? Oh my god. I'll do it for you, Nico. Let's go. Let's just roll with it. Okay, especially with lockpicking. I just hope you're right. What was that? You heard the clock ticking. I certainly did. I really don't have a good feeling about this. I really, really don't. Oh my god. I'll go out on a limb here and just assume that this might be the priest, especially due to his clothes. Skin Bible. Oh, I remember the lore video of Worm Girl. I'm not trying to screw with your promise. All right, I trust you, man. You've provided me with a lot of useful information so far. Wait, I do wait. Because I think... No, actually I'm not gonna feed them. I think the hunger is still okay. Maybe I could give some food to Marco, I don't know. Don't sleep here. I'm not gonna sleep here, alright. That's like from my video I remember these are books that Enki wrote, right? After escaping the dungeon in the first game. Okay, I think I looted everything. Probably time to go down. Should I go in here is the question. I think the answer might... You can regrow your arm now. Wow. Should I be here? Probably not. I probably really shouldn't be here, right? Jeez. No. Actually, I'm gonna save the game now. Because I can really feel... I don't know if how it is with you guys, but every time I play Fear and Hunger, and the same thing is happening now with Fear and Hunger 2, there's a certain amount of anxiety that just starts building up, because you never know what the game's gonna throw at you, and it does get fatiguing a bit in the basement. Okay. Doesn't matter. So I suppose I can sleep here. Probably gonna save the game. Jeez. This has been quite a session, but I think we made some decent progress. At least I learned quite a few things about the game so far. Oh, the soul stones. Yeah, you're right. I should get soul stones. Let me just remember how I did that the last time. They are literally in the basement of the house. Oh my god. Dude. Oh no. Of that house? Oh, okay. I see. I thought you meant to mention. I think I'm already a bit tired, like I'm not even thinking straight anymore. Okay, I see. I would have died a lot more times without your help, Nico. It's greatly appreciated. Oh my god, there's Levi. Why are you running away, my friends? Why would you do that? Oh yeah, makes sense. I'm gonna remember this next time. No loot. Sad. Now, give me the soul stones. Tainted one. We play the secret songs that echoes from within, the sound that is like razors through flesh. That would make really decent metal vocals, like lyrics, I want to say. Just gotta pronounce it in a way that you can't even decipher the lyrics and you're good to go. Ring, ask, and thou shalt receive. Splendid. Okay. So, is it to craft the full stones before sleep? Okay, I'm wondering, why is it so important for me to craft the stones before I go to sleep? What is it about them? Probably impact something in the game. Does it impact something for the next time I wake up? Where's the crafting? Is this crafting? Yes, craft item. I will make a blue vial as well. There's a seed that is called Secret Song. Okay. Soulstone shards. Let's make 3 of them. Wonderful. Pepper pills, light blue. Okay. Oh wow, that is nice. Let's make 1 of these too. And we're finished. I suppose I can't use the soul stones before I go to sleep, so I just save the game, I guess. Did I pick up these glass shards? I can't pick them up. Did I loot this closet? I think I did. If it was even possible. Rotten meat, I didn't take that. And very uncomfortable. Wonderful. Rest for a bit. Okay. Faint footsteps disturb your sleep. Wonderful. Is that his nose? Wow. Okay. Bear trap. Rev up. Attack. Torso. Let's go. Something more to the saving system. Yeah, I can see that, because I thought I'm either gonna get a free save, but I think that was a difficulty thing in the first Fear and Hunger game, or it's instantly gonna go to the coin toss system. I'm gonna get his head. Hear the juicy sounds one more time today, so I can sleep well and good. Can I save now? Okay, interesting. Ah, okay, I see. So, I get information on the participants and who died during the time that I played up until now. Welcome back. Seems you're very much acquainted with your fellow contestants already. "13 of you? Aren't we 14? How may I best aid in your quest? Save firsthand. Okay. Makes sense. Tanaka died, remember? Yeah, of course. I wonder if I have to witness them die. Probably I do, right? How many? So with the Hexen I can probably upgrade my character for next time. But I think so when I load back into the game, on the next time I play it, I will land here, I presume, and I will be able to use the Hexen, right? Just want to clarify, because I saved right now, so it should load me to this point of the game, because I don't think I want to choose the skills I get right now. Maybe we take a look at the Hexen, actually. That's quite an elaborate skill tree we got here. Adrenaline rush. Where did I start? Just look at it. Blood sacrifice. Okay. But what is that? Murder trauma. Okay. Lock picking. Escape plan. Persuade. So I could skill this, I guess. Bare-fisted proficiency. Counter stance. Fast stance. Like fast stance gets me more turns or something like that, right? I know these are like the marks of the gods, and some are not specified. I also saw that in one of the videos. Agility +1, bury the tram. Should I get barefisted? Just look at it. Just look at it. Yeah, it's quite bigger than the other one, than the one in the first game. But I don't think I want to use the points now. I guess using barefisted proficiency would be useful. Persuade might also be useful, maybe. You can all learn skills from trees. Do you have access to? Yeah, I figured. Oh, so I can't use this because the line is going to the left here, not up there. Makes sense. Okay, so I can only get these skills. So I'll have to use barefisted proficiency, and then I can get some of the others. So I could actually get this one, not, but like, okay. So I can only get the skills that I have where I have the predecessor of that said skill, because Adrenaline Rush does not unlock the skills before it, just the ones after it seems. Proficiency is good, yeah, I figured. I don't know what Bob and Weave is. Counter Stance, I guess, might be useful, or Fast Stance, I guess, for more turns. So probably my intuition would be go Barefisted Proficiency and Fast Stance, and then, I don't know, one of these. I'm not sure. I will see that next time. Next time we play this game. All of Marco's skills are great, for sure. I believe that. Yeah, I'm glad you guys recommended me Marco as a beginner character, and also whoever left a comment on the poll I posted. Seems to be working out pretty decently with his fist fighting, even one-handed. A quick note maybe on the soundtracks that we've gotten so far. I don't want to say I'm pleasantly surprised, because I was expecting a pretty decent soundtrack up until to this point. All of the basic ones are pretty nice, offer great background atmosphere for whatever location you find yourself in. Nothing that I've heard has really kind of surprised me or gave me something that is like insanely unique, that is crazy memorable just from the first few hours of playing, but that's probably going to change pretty soon. I am very curious how the soundtracks for more important fights will develop, because I know some of my favorite ones were like something like Pulse and Anxiety you only get when you fight specific enemies and bosses, and that track is just like it just hits different. And also, of course, tracks like, what was it, Streets of Mahab? Was that the one where you teleport back in time? Yeah, for sure. Like, the late game is probably going to have a pretty nice OST. The main menu melody was also pretty cool. I don't think it's as iconic as the main menu music from the first game. That one is just, I don't know, with that like rock sound at the beginning, like a rock shattering or whatever that is, and then the melody that... Pulse and Anxiety 2 is here. That's someone posted a comment in my first video saying some of the tracks have like reiterated in the second game, so I guess Pulse and Anxiety might be one of them. Very eager to check that one out. Yeah. But I think overall, Pulse and Anxiety, the main menu theme from Fear and Hunger, like the one... Maybe, can I actually? Let me just see if I can figure it out from memory. Something about this is, I don't know, it's very mesmerizing. Also, I think it's played on guitar, which is also a bonus point for me, but something about it is really... I'm really curious if any of the tracks in Fear and Hunger 2 will give me the same feeling. It's hard to put in words. I know I did it semi-decently in my video, but that soundtrack has really something unique to it. Yeah, I'm very curious to see. Anyways, I think this is going to be it for today. Maybe I'm going to play a bit more guitar. Maybe I can check out 1 or 2 tunes from the first game and arrange them a bit better for solo guitar. That could be fun, actually. Maybe I do that in the next days. The Prelude to Darkness version. Yeah, true. Might be. There are low piano notes in the first version, and they are so low that it's a bit difficult to hear the fundamental frequency, and it's easy to confuse with overtones that are ringing along with the low notes. So I just like I was listening to it like yesterday. I was just like, oh, how could I play this quickly on guitar? And I chose bass notes that seem to fit the same harmonic vibe, but it does sound a bit more evil than what you're used to from the main menu theme. Yeah, as I said, maybe actually take a look at it and arrange it for solo guitar in a bit more dense way. Anyway, this is gonna be it for today's stream. I will close down the game. Let's just leave. To title. This game's OST is good, but it isn't as unique as the first one. The first one captures the grittiness in a peculiar way. The game's OST is more normal and ordinary. Yeah, I see. I've heard, even the music aside, that a few things... Let me just change the overlay again. Okay, it's taking quite a bit. I have to refresh it, I think. That is interesting. I hope you guys can still hear me, but yeah, the overlay seems unwilling to refresh right now. Doesn't matter. Yeah, thank you so much for all of you who tuned in, for all of you who stuck with the stream. I know some of you have been in here probably for the entirety of the 4.5 hours. Jeez. Again, I will stream soon in the near future, probably middle of the week, maybe Wednesday evening or something, and pretty surely like next Sunday. I would love it if you guys can make it. If not, of course, you will be able to watch the VODs or maybe some highlight clips on my channel. Yeah, remember to tune in once you find the time, and also remember to tune into the channel to see any upcoming videos I upload. Maybe there are games among them that are interesting to you, or at least the soundtracks. Yeah, I will announce my next stream. I will announce it on YouTube for sure. I will make a community post and stuff like that. Should I release a video in the meantime during this week, I will also say it there, but you'll probably find it on the community post on my channel. Again, thank you so much. Thank you for participating. This was really nice. I had a blast streaming for the first time. I wanted to do it for so long, but I just never did it for some reason. And yeah, it was truly an amazing experience. I hope you guys have a nice Sunday afternoon, evening, whatever time it is at wherever you're living. Yeah, again, thanks, and I'll see you in the next one.